Good morning, everyone. Welcome, Subhashini ma'am. Rajiv sir, Subhashini ma'am has
Good
joined
morning.
us.
Good morning.
Welcome, ma'am. Ma'am, we'll be starting at 10:02.
Okay, sure. Sure.
Good morning. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here with us today. We are very pleased to be able to welcome you all. I, Mohammad Azhan Tariq, on behalf of Galgotias University, welcome you all on the fifth day of Forensis Agora, Faculty Development Program on Interdisciplinary Research in Forensic Science, organized by Department of Forensic Science, School of Basic and Applied Sciences, Galgotias University, in collaboration with Forensic.India Private Limited. We have received an overwhelming response from you all yesterday. We hope we all be able to keep up with your expectations. Now, we begin our today's program on application of nursing in forensic science with our speaker, Dr. S.P. Subhashini, Dean, School of Nursing, Galgotias University. Ma'am is an experienced professional with over 19 plus years of experience, wherein she has carried out responsibilities in areas teaching, clinical, administration, and research. She completed her master's in nursing with medical and surgical nursing specializations. Her varied profiles include working as staff nurse, nursing tutor, vice principal, principal at institutions such as Apollo Hospital, Shri Devi Hospital, Thanthai Rover Hospital, School of Nursing, Bharati College of Nursing, Sri Sastha College of Nursing, RAK Nursing and Paramedical College, Global College of Nursing, Santosh Nursing College. On 2017, she completed her PhD in interdiscipline medical and surgical nursing medical sociology from University of Madras. Currently, she is working as Dean Principal of Nursing School of Nursing, Galgotias University. Now, ma'am, I request you to kindly take over the session.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much. So, this is Dr. Subhashini, School of Nursing Dean. So, today let us have a small discussion based on application of nursing in forensic science. So, let us see how the nursing is expanded in the world in many areas. So, already forensic science is defined as the application of science to the just resolution of legal issues. So, let us see in diversion of nursing. It is mainly defined as the process to public and legal proceedings and the application of forensic healthcare in the scientific investigation for trauma, death-related abuse, violence, criminal activity, liability, and accidents. Nursing is one of the most recently recognized nurse specialists, mainly in forensic area, by the American Nurse Association. Let us see a few history of forensic nursing. The concept of this forensic science, it is applied to nursing practice. It is not new. It's only the name is new. The nurse or midwives, they were providing forensic examinations on the order for the king as early as 14th century. They were doing confirmation of pregnancy, collecting evidence of sexual assaults, even giving testimony in the court. In Italy and France also, a crude form of forensic nursing was being practiced. It was between 12th and 16th century. So maximum nullity of a marriage on the basis of impotence. Doctors and nurses were kept witness to the capabilities of males and females. So it has been started in back centuries. Now it is blooming out in many areas of the world. So let us see Florence Nightingale. Actually, Florence Nightingale from 1820 to 1910, she is the lamb with the lady, angel of Crimean War. So that time what for nursing, she is the lady. What she has done is she used to give care to the war victims without any consideration of friend or enemy, whomever is there. She used to give care. She used to go in this thing and treat the soldiers with the lamp. She doesn't see whomever is the enemy. Then forensic nursing, it was started in USA 30 years back. It has been well developed with the headquarters of International Association of Forensic Nurses. In 1992, International Association of Forensic Nurses have been founded. In 1995, this forensic nursing, it has been recognized as a formal specialty by the American Nurses Association of Forensic Nursing. In 1997, standards and scopes of forensic nursing practice have been published. Virginia A. Lunch, a forensic clinical nurse. She is a specialist and recognized as the founder of this forensic nursing science in US and to rest of the world. The other countries where forensic nursing is already in practice were Canada, South Africa, Japan, Hong Kong, Singapore, Sweden, Switzerland, Great Britain, etc. In India, the journey of this nursing started with visit of Virginia in Punjab in 2002. It was introduced for the first time in Rajkot town of Punjab, where first lecture was delivered at Sri Guru Harsa Nursing School. In Patiala Government Nursing School, they introduced lectures on forensic nursing to nursing faculty and students, police officials, forensic scientists, advocates, judges, press, and with the help of Director of Medical Education and Research in Punjab. It was decided there to develop and introduce forensic nursing in India. So in October 2015, Institute of Forensic Science in Gujarat, Forensic Sciences University has invited application for admission to post-basic diploma in forensic nursing. It is a one-year program and approved by Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Gujarat and Indian Nursing Council. Since Indian Nursing Council is a professional body, it also has jointly given the approval. The capacity maximum is 15 students. It was initiated in 2015. Let us see what are all the scopes and significance of forensic nursing. The forensic nurses are practicing in hospitals and the community and with different people's lives. They identify issues that they have the legal impact on the society. They document injuries, pull communities together, address the issues such as domestic violence, sexual assault, and child abuse. When, for example, when I was working in Apollo, many cases legal issues cases will be coming. They will ask for the documentation, whether it has been, what is the thing. So we are the nurse used to give the appropriate document with authentication. So now the field has been segregated. They work with grieving family members when death comes unexpectedly. They care for inmates and those in the psychiatric facility who are unable to understand the consequences of their action. The nurse will be explaining the situation. And also they mostly concentrate on the disaster planning and the response. They also become the entrepreneurs, consult on legal cases, assisting attorneys to understand the medical terminologies and how care is provided to the community. Anywhere there is an injury or potential for injury, there is a role for the forensic nurse. Let us see what are all the specialties in forensic nursing. We have clinical forensic nurse, then sexual assault is nurse examiner, forensic psychiatric nursing, institutional forensic nursing. Under this, we have so many subspecialties. That is nurse educator, clinical nurse specialist, death investigator, legal nurse consultant, forensic gerontology specialist. Then apart from this, sexual assault nurse examiner, investigators also, and legal nurse attorney, nurse coroner. Let us see the forensic clinical nurse. It is nothing but resultant which increased in the complexity of the nursing practice, moreover the society and the law. Critical care areas are clinical forensic domains where they will address the needs of the living forensic patients through activities involving physical and non-physical evidence, a collection of the documents or crisis intervention in all areas. Sexual assault, same. In this, a qualification for forensic nurse who have received special training to conduct sexual assault, it is evidently exams for rape victims. Forensic nurse examiner, FNE, it also helps the victims of all ages who have suffered abuse, neglect, sexual assault, trauma, or any other crime-related injuries. In this, they have been trained as a same as previously I told, providing them the education and expertise to assist in sexual assault. It can be assumed that important responsibility as the first person to receive the bodies of the dead, police documents, maintain their mortuary records, manage legal formalities and others. Then forensic psychiatric creates a mentally disorder offenders. They'll give a psychological support and they'll collect the history based on their body movement, language, their activity, everything. So the legal nurse consultant, it is a licensed registered nurse who performs a critical analysis, clinically related issues in variety of settings in the legal area. Nurse lawyers also they are skilled professionals who use their experience in medicine and their knowledge of legal systems to ensure the medical facility of the patients and well cared for the person who their employer during the legal proceedings. A coroner, nurse coroner. In this type, who assists the coroner in determining the cause of death, time of death, if there was foul play. They can also assist police at crime scene. Main roles of the nurse. They take activity in disaster, then violence, abuse, crime. They have a comprehensive care and service to the victim in all these areas in a wide range. Let us see in the disaster, which the victim can be identified based on the following factors. For example, tattoos and scars, evidence of prior surgical mark or bone fractures, unusual deformity, in age, sex or race build, then personal belongings such as jewelry, clothing, shoes, superimposition techniques, and DNA analysis. The safety of the living victim and the decreased victim body, it remains in the first priority. Moreover, while collecting and preserving evidence from the victim, they should never compromise the safety or integrity of the body. So the forensic nurse performs a examination, forensic examination. The purpose is mainly to identify, collect the evidence and transfer from the perpetrator to the victim. Law enforcement personnel may collect evidence from the crime scene. Even the forensic nurses and other healthcare providers collect evidence from the victim. The evidence must be collected, which is in an organized and comprehensive manner, without any bias, without inducting any physical or psychological harm to the victim, and without bias or producing any physical injury, damage to the victim. And they have to examination and evidence identification and collection require a careful search of the entire body. And documentation requires identification of all evidence, preservation method, and retention, that is custody, chain of custody. The forensic nurse must develop in interview techniques. They'll be making it to interview the victim, to interview the suspected perpetrator, the interview convicted for the perpetrator, interview family, friends, and all those who may add to the investigations. All this evidence includes the following. That is clothing, jewelry, and any items in the pockets as we mentioned previously. And any items which is removed from our body is, that is dirt, which is physical evidence, and saliva, that will be a biological evidence. Paint chips is there, physical evidence. Cement, biological evidence. Any insects, biological evidence. Plant material, that's also biological evidence. Then dried or fresh blood, it is also biological evidence. Then fabric, physical material, that is in additional to physical and biological material. So all these evidence will be collected by the forensic nurse with support of other personals. Preservation of evidence is dependent on the type of the material, either physical or biological. Apart from this, they have additional roles. They may assist in the development of evidence-based policies, procedures related to evidence identification, collection, preservation, photographic documentations. And they have to develop and implement orientation in CNE, Continuous Education Program for the staff related to forensic nursing and forensic science techniques. It may also act as a consultant with the risk management administration. They may review certain medical records as a consultant for the legal counsel. And in a school setting, it is able to identify children at risk for abuse or neglect. And in law enforcement, setting is able to provide direct evaluation and care for the victim of violence. At the same time, it is able to collect evidence and provide referrals. In the home care, what they will do is they will assess the living conditions for safety. They will assess the patient for evidence of exploitation if it is there, or abuse or neglect, and it provides referral for the community services or any agency in assistant. Professional nurse education, along with professional science education, with forensic nursing education, which leads to a professional nurse trained to provide care and treat the victim, both the living and the dead, of violent crime or traumatic event. So it is a great forensic nursing is a great professional training. Apart from this, how we can support the victim? We can establish a positive rapport, promote physical comfort, allow the victim to discuss with her trauma, and listen any document, any changes in the tone of the voice, how they speak. Then observe and document non-verbal behaviors. The body language will be observed. Encourage the victim to discuss emotions and feelings related to trauma. So avoid inserting your own words into victim experience. For example, if we have to make the victim to speak freely according to his own feelings, what he has experienced, we should not interrupt in between. If we interrupt, the ideas, motive, everything will be changed. So we should not interfere. Then forensic nurses are responsible for educating the patient of their rights. Then they should be able to provide all the necessary resources to the victim. These resources, they may include crisis centers, therapy referral, support group formation, all areas. Physical care can be given for the victim, emotional support and preventive treatment for STDs, then counseling and psychotherapy. This plays a major role, counseling and psychotherapy, as they are emotionally disturbed. Let us see what are the stepwise procedure to become a forensic nurse. First, you have to complete your bachelor degree, that is nursing, BSc nursing. Then you have to become a registered nurse, licensed nurse. And based on the credential or credit source, we have to go for the postgraduate program in forensic nursing or diploma or whatever the thing. Then you can go for the employment. After employment also, you should have a continuous nursing education and certification in this. Unless you are not updated, this will not be considered. So these are the main 5 steps to become a forensic nurse. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Subhashini, Dean School of Nursing, Galgotias University, for highlighting the new upcoming branch of forensic nursing. And on a fine personal note, we would like to thank you for instantaneous acceptance for our invitation to grace the occasion. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Now we have 15-minute break. Then we will continue our second session. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, Surbhi ma'am. Rajiv sir, Surbhi ma'am has joined us.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining us early.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. Thank you.
Ma'am, with your due permission, if we can start in 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Can it be after 10 minutes? Like, I'll just finish up with my pending things and I'll just start in 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Vinny ma'am, if you want, we can start.
Yes, ma'am, we'll start, ma'am.
I now request Dr. Surbhi Mathur, who is currently working as a senior assistant professor forensic science at National Forensic Science University, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. She has completed certificate course in cyber law as well as well versed in the Gujarati language. She has completed her PhD in audio authentication and has a number of papers on her name published in various international and national renowned journals. She has immense teaching experience and delivers lecture for both graduate and postgraduate students. She has also completed numerous training in various programs from the Directorate of Forensic Science, Gujarat, GEQD, Hyderabad Center Fingerprint Bureau, NCRB, New Delhi, etc. She has also been awarded a national research project by the Bureau of Police Research and Development. She has very enormously achieved and awarded scholarship for her talent and intelligence. I request you to kindly take over.
Thank you so much, my dear, for the wonderful introduction. Let me first of all thank Miss Veeni Sharma ma'am for organizing such a wonderful program where all of us, the forensic people, are being gathered for the knowledge sharing. I'm still in my learning phase regarding the different fields of forensic science, and I am very fortunate to share my experience on a particular topic, which is my field of expertise in the forensic. I'm sure there are many people who belong to the teaching areas in the forensic science, teaching nationwide on forensic on the different subjects. But my field of expertise or my field of specialization is in the multimedia forensics. So with this, I just want to share my presentation. Please give me the confirmation if you can see my presentation or not. Can you see it? Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. So a very good morning to all of you once again. And today I will be sharing the idea related to a very different or a very technical kind of science related to the forensic investigation, that is of the CCTV forensics and the CCTV examination. As we all know that when we were in our master's days, we were being taught by our faculties that the work of a forensic scientist is to identify what has happened, where it has happened, when it happened, who has created such a mess, and who are the people involved, or what is the location where the crime has happened, and who are the people involved in that. So just answering to these different branches or the different categories which every forensic examiner needs to find out. Although in the earlier days it was being quite laborious for the forensic examiner to find out or to work upon all these points of forensic investigation, but nowadays we have shifted our observation from the subjectivity to the objectivity, where the use of or the higher use of the modern cameras called as a CCTV, that is a closed circuit television camera, they are being installed in all the or most of the public and the private spaces to answer such type of queries. This is a particular type of equipment or a technique which contains the answer of all these points which were being taught to us in our earlier days. So because the crime has been there is a shift in the crime, or there is a quite shifting in the commission of the crime from the traditional crimes to the more modern based crime or the modern technology based crimes. So these technology based crimes are also being investigated, or they are being detected with the help of the technology itself. So with this, I will be discussing about a very useful aspect of CCTV forensics for the detection and prevention of crime. How CCTV plays an important role for the forensic experts in the detection, as well as it can be useful in the prevention of crime. So why CCTV? See, there are two different aspects which need to be addressed by the investigation department. That is the detection of crime and the prevention of crime. So they both have their equal importance. Detection of crime is the area where the crime has already happened or something has already happened, and we need to find out that how it has been happened, what are the truth behind it. So but on the other hand, on the contrary, the CCTV can also be helpful in the prevention of crime, right? There is a word which is called as a auditing part. So if there is a proper auditing of the CCTV footages or the CCTV which are being installed in your premises, it can also be helpful in the prevention of crime. Prevention of crime means the crime is still about to happen, or something fishy is found to be happen in the CCTV camera, and you can immediately caught and prevent the crime from happening. So detection of crime, the CCTV can be helpful in finding out the truth behind the incident happen, tracking the particular suspects or the objects, the human or in form of the non-living objects, confirming the presence of the perpetrator at the scene of crime or at a scene where the menace has been created, and the recognition of the probable suspect, and also the object identification. Object identification is more into the one by one or 1:1 identification of a particular suspected object. It can comes under the comparison of the facial features of the human being, and also it can come as a identification of the nodal points or the specific points of a object which is involved in the crime. You might have come across with various news which are available in the television that some serial blast has been reported in such and such area of India, and a suspected car or a suspected red color car was found to be present at the scene of crime before the crime has happened, and it was being caught in the CCTV camera. So in these cases, the identification of the object, finding out the presence of the object and tracking the object at a particular area which is found to be fishy or found to be suspicious, which might have a role in commission of the crime, that can be detected through the CCTV camera. Because there is a very famous quotation that "Upar wala sab dekhta hai." So the CCTV is also a kind of the visual boon which is being provided in form of a technology all over the world. And on the other hand, prevention of the crime basically deals with the scenario in which before anything has been committed, with the proper auditing or with the proper monitoring purpose, with the proper surveillance, if it has been conducted, the things can be prevented from being happening. So generally we see that the people who are whenever you are walking into some premises, maybe the public or the private premises, and if there is a board that you are under the CCTV surveillance, then automatically it will encourage you people to behave in a matured manner, or to behave in a good manner, so that your suspicious thing or your notoriousness cannot be captured in the CCTV. It will also be helpful in protecting your staffs and the colleagues. It can help you, to protect your family in your private spaces, your nearby surroundings, your area. And if there is the continuous interference by some unwanted elements or the free radicals who are roaming here and there without any purpose, you can easily caught them from before anything suspicion or before anything um, before anything can happen, or before anything problematic can happen in that cases. So now the CCTV in detection and prevention of crime. So I just share a very famous case of a technical expert who was being murdered in her own premises or in her own office premises. She was a technical expert who was working in Infosys in Pune, and this lady was being found dead on the 9th floor of her office building. So in this case, the problem was she used to sit for longer hours or for many hours in her office, and there was a suspect who was a security guard who was always staring at her at the night time, because at the night time there were no other people around. She was the only person or only employee left behind for working till late at night. So she was under suspicion that the security guard was always staring her in a wrong or in a mischievous manner. So she confronted him, and she told him that she doesn't like his attitude of staring at her, with which the security guard, he was being offended, and he strangled or strangulated the girl to death, and she was found dead on the 9th floor. Now in this case, the CCTV which was being installed on the 9th floor of that office was found to be a boon in detecting or in catching the criminal who has actually conducted such kind of heinous activity. So the security guard was caught by the CCTV camera which was being installed on the 9th floor of that office, and the culprit was being arrested on the basis of that. But in this case, there was also a takeaway that for the prevention of crime. So in this case, it was a takeaway by the police as well as by the investigating agency, that there should be a proper system of the continuous auditing of the CCTV footages. In most of the cases, we have seen that in office premises or in the private places, the people have installed the CCTV, but nobody is bothered to check whether the CCTV is actually working or not, or nobody is bothered to see what is actually happening in the premises. So if there is a continuous auditing or the active auditing of that particular CCTV footages which are being installed in the different premises of the offices, the crime can be prevented from being happen, right? And after this, there was a advisory which was being issued by the Pune police for implementation of a buddy system for the female staff. Buddy system, that means there should be a continuous CCTV camera or the CCTV VMS system which will be having a continuous auditing, which will provide a buddy system for the female staff, just like their friend or just like their close companion, under the surveillance of which the female staff will feel comfortable working late at their offices. Because as a female staff, if somebody asks me that you should sit after 7 or after 8 to complete your work in your office, it will be a quite an hesitant thing for me, because I'm all alone in the premises and the chances that something can happen to me increases. So if there is a continuous surveillance system which is with you, and you are also aware that somebody is watching you, so you will have a complete companionship with that particular technique, and you will feel safe to work at the longer hours in your working environment. So this was a very important case in where the police and the investigation department feel that there should be some proper auditing for the prevention, that what has happened, it should also be prevented earlier. Okay, now next is this is a recent one in January. No, it is in February 2021. Recently in Andhra Pradesh, there was a high alert because the news issued by the DGP of that state, it said that there were 2 temples in the states which were being vandalized. That means some unwanted elements or some free radicals were trespassing the temples, and they are vandalizing the ideals of the Hindu gods. So in this case also, the police came up with the opinion that whatever CCTV cameras are being installed in the premises of all the temples or all the religious places in the state, they are being they should be continuously monitored, or they should be continuously audited for finding out the presence of any suspicious or any unwanted element in the premises. And also the operations are being they are being conducted, or the proposal has been made for the safety audits of all such places of worship, so that to identify the vulnerable areas and location. So the areas which are highly vulnerable for the crime to be happened, they should be monitored closely, and the more amount of security can be provided to do these places. So in this case also, CCTV found to be a boon for identification or for detection of the crime. Yes, this is the most recent one, and I think everybody can relate with it. This is the video which was being issued or which was being it was been made public by the police department of Delhi. You might have come across with the Delhi riot cases where the farmer have protested at Lal Killa for the banning of the farmer bill. So in this case, the problem was there was a CCTV which was installed at one of the traffic junction of ITO, and the tractor, if you can see, if you can follow my cursor, the tractor over here, which has been barricaded in this red box, this tractor was coming in a very speedy manner. The tractor was overspeeded, and also the driver was moving the tractor with the high speed just to crash the police officer, or just to crash the barricades which are being placed by the police officers. And unfortunately, in this case, what happened was the tractor, because it was overspeeded and the tractor was moving in a zigzag manner, the tractor got it got rotated, or the accident happened, and on the spot the tractor driver was dead. In this case, the people, the farmers or his companions who were coming from the backside, claimed that the police officers have had fired on this particular person or the farmer, because of which his death has happened, because of it he lost his control over the tractor and the accident took place. But in this case also, the CCTV played a very important role, and the CCTV footages were being issued by the police department that the tractor met with an accident because of the problem, or because of the carelessness of the driver, and not because of the firing or by the police officers. So this means that the CCTV camera can also be helpful in finding out the truth behind the every case. And as you always know, that the evidence never lies, that it forms the basic of our forensic investigation. Scientific evidence, they never lie. Again, there is another very important case which was reported nearby National Forensic Sciences University in Gandhinagar, and we investigated this case. What happened in this case was there was a local restaurant in which there was a fight between the two groups because of some personal issues, and the person who was resolving the fight, or who was helping the people to come over the fight, or he was resolving the fight, he was being murdered, or he was being stabbed by one of the person from the one group, and immediately the person died on the spot. And unfortunately, the whole incident was being recorded on the CCTV camera over here. The footages were being sent to the Gandhinagar FSL for the enhancement portion, because as you know that in most of the CCTV surveillance cases, the problem arises because of the low quality or low pixel size of the camera. So in most of the cases, the enhancement of the faces or enhancement of the faces of the suspects need to be done. And once the enhancement of the faces or enhancement of the footages were being done, these people were being caught by the police in the charge of murdering the one particular person. So again, the CCTV was found to be valuable evidence in this murder case. Now we have different types of CCTV camera. I will not go much into the detail because this is a highly technical thing. But when we talk about the CCTV cameras, we have a variety of CCTV cameras which are being installed in the public and the private spaces, depending upon the need and the actual amount of surveillance they require. They can range from a small dome-shaped camera to a bullet camera to a C-mount camera. The C-mount camera, the advantage is you can easily change the focal length of that particular lenses which are being installed, to the more highly sophisticated PTZ cameras. Nowadays, this PTZ camera, that is a pan, tilt and zoom cameras, they are of high importance, and they are useful in taking the images 360-degree from the left to right and also from the top to bottom, because of the pan and the tilt operation. And also the object which you require to be which are being required to be observed, or the object which are found to be sustained, the zoom can be done on that, and the targets can be easily seen with the help of the zoom mechanism of the camera. So these are the highly sophisticated cameras, and also they are of the higher price, but they are still found to be a more better cameras in finding out the truth behind the things, because they give you a picture of a very, very high clarity. Also, there can be some day and night cameras which are highly sensitive to the lighting condition. They are the sensors which are being used in this day and night cameras. They are highly sensitive. They are not bothered about the low lighting and the high lighting condition. They can easily adjust their the amount of photons which they capture, and they can give you a beautiful images for the investigation purpose. Also, there are some infrared or night vision cameras. Earlier, in the police, they approached with a problem. Every time they approach with a problem that there are the cameras, CCTV cameras which are installed in the premises, but the problem with those CCTV cameras were they were not able to capture the images in the night condition or the low light condition. So the infrared and night vision cameras were also being installed to find out the images or the picture in the night condition, because the infrared light will have a higher wavelength and it provides you a much better clarity of picture even in the night condition. And also it will be useful in getting the thermograms of the object. So whenever the thermogram analysis of the object needs to be done, these infrared cameras again prove to be a boon for the examination. And there are the network and IP based cameras. These IP based cameras are higher in amount nowadays. Everybody or most of the people who are installing the cameras in their private spaces, they prefer to use an IP based camera. Although they are comparatively expensive, but the advantage of this IP based or a network based camera is they are wireless cameras, and the footages can be easily transferred to the internet mechanism or the Ethernet mechanism. And these are highly portable in nature, and also you don't require a big VMS setup for visualizing or auditing of these camera. The footages can be easily seen in your small mobile phones or laptop, which you can easily carry at any place. You are sitting at any place in the world, and you can monitor or you can audit your private spaces from there itself. So that is the beauty of this IP based camera. And also the picture quality or the clarity is comparatively very, very higher. Also nowadays the HD camera or the high definition cameras are also being used in the projects or the government projects which are running in the different states. In Gujarat itself, we have about 2 to 3 projects which are running in the Gandhinagar Smart City. There are different projects. There is another project which is called as a SASGUJ project, Smart Gujarat project, Smart and Safe Gujarat project. So that is in that project, I was a technical member of that particular committee, and we insisted on taking a high definition CCTV cameras in that project, because the major disadvantage with the CCTV when we come across with the cases or the evidence in that is the CCTV footages or the clarity of the footages are not that much high because of the low pixel size of the low sensor size of the camera. So we insisted that the camera quality should be so much higher that whatever type of investigation you require from that, or you require us to do from that, at least we can see the picture or we can see the image in that particular CCTV footage. Because if we cannot see anything, we cannot opine anything. So that is the basic reason for using a high definition camera. Now, there is another terminology for the CCTV monitoring, which we call it as an active and the passive CCTV monitoring. What is the difference between the active and the passive surveillance is? Active surveillance is you are continuously, whenever some VMS system is being installed in the police station, or we have a control and command center in every city or every state. So that control and command center will have the big VMS system or a big screen which is catching the footages from the different regions or the different part of that particular cities. And there will be definitely 1 or 2 persons sitting continuously to watch any suspicious activity taking place at any point of time. So that is called as active monitoring. In this case, the advantage of active monitoring is there will be an immediate incident response. If you find out, if you are monitoring something and you find out that, okay, in this camera number 3, which is installed at such and such area in Gandhinagar, there is some suspicious people who are trespassing that area. So immediately you can set an alarm, or you can call the PCR van or the local police station of that particular area to take an immediate response to that particular area, and the things can be clarified. But on the other hand, the passive surveillance or the passive monitoring will be mostly passive will be the things are already happened and it has been stored in your devices, which can be used or which can be taken for the further examination or the future examination. Once the crime has happened, for the investigation purpose or for the reconstruction of the sequence of events, these footages can be recovered from these CCTV cameras, and the things can be identified. So that is the basic difference between active and passive monitoring, and they both have their equal importance in the crime detection and prevention. So on the basis of the literature, I have been awarded with a project on CCTV impact analysis in the 6 major cities of India, and we were just looking for the literature which is available for the Western countries, because in India I think we still need a far way of far research to be done in this particular field. But as compared to the Western countries, we found that in Western countries many research or many studies are being conducted in the CCTV in the areas of CCTV forensics, and they have mostly in those literature summarizing all the literatures which we have studied, all the literature come up with an opinion combinedly that the number of CCTV cameras and their location plays a vital role in the crime prevention and detection. Also, the presence of CCTV causes a problem of the offender to commit a crime. As I have already told you, if there is a court written that you are under the CCTV surveillance, it automatically gives the offender limiting force or a restriction for committing anything fishy. Also, the areas we found that in Western countries, the areas where the CCTVs are installed, the cases of vehicular crimes, collision, injuries, and death are being reduced. So they have shown, or they have reported a significant reduction in the crimes related to the vehicular accident, vehicular stealing, and other things. The crimes have been reduced because of the presence of CCTV in that area. Also, they are more effective in car parking, public transit system, small or less complex area. CCTV were found to be more effective in the less complex area. That means at a smaller area, or the areas which are under the private surveillance. So found to be in those cases, the CCTV was found to be more and more effective. Also, the crime related to the possession of the deadly weapons and the violent crimes were also found to have a significant reduction because of the presence of CCTV. So as you can see, in the Western countries, CCTV was found to be a boon in reduction of crime, not only detection and prevention, and also in the reduction of the crime. Now, the CCTV evidences in law enforcement. Basically, the CCTV evidences which we are using for the law enforcement, or we are using for the forensic purposes, requires the tracking and the shortlisting of the probable suspects. So, whatever CCTV footages are being provided to us for the examination in the lab, they need to be, they ask us to track a particular suspect. The suspects are already designed, or they are already been shortlisted by them. We need to again shortlist or confirm that shortlisting of the probable suspect, and also help in the tracking of that particular suspects. You might have come across with this news in the very recent times that NFSU plays a major role with the Delhi police in finding out the suspects which has created the menace during the Republic Day celebration because of that farmer bill. And a member of 6 cyber expert committee was being formed, or was being framed, and it was being sent to help Delhi police to find out the truth. And luckily, with the blessings of our higher officials, I was also the part of that 6 members committee, SIT committee, who were helping Delhi police for analysis of the CCTV footage and finding out the probable suspect from the those particular footages. So the problem with Delhi police in this case was they were having a bulk of CCTV data. The NVR data was so much with them, and because the menace was being created on a very auspicious day of Republic Day, which is a more auspicious occasion of India for the Indian citizens, and there were a lot of NVR or lot of CCTV data which was available with them. They don't have a proper, or they were not having a proper expertise of the CCTV surveillance and the tracking. So they basically require our help in tracking the probable suspect, and also the shortlisting of the probable suspect, so that they can easily find out those probable suspects, and they can easily interrogate them. And the problem which we found out with the CCTV cameras were that in most of the cases the camera quality was not that much good. So in this case, we also helped them to enhance the footages, or enhance the frames which were available to us, and we gave them a clear picture of the people who are been mostly involved in this, or who are actively involved in such kind of menace. Again, now coming to the CCTV in law enforcement, again, the facial recognition can again play a very important role from the CCTV camera. The question which are being asked are, they will the law enforcement, or in most of the cases the police officers provide us with the CCTV evidence. It can be of any clarity or quality. We go with the analysis, synthesis of that, analysis of that, and then we enhance those footages. And the question which they can ask from us is the facial recognition. They can give us the photograph of the probable suspect, and the facial recognition needs to be done. although the facial recognition is not our cup of tea, we don't go for the facial recognition from the CCTV evidences, if you personally ask me. But yes, we can go with that with the help of a proper person or a highly specialized person who is specialized in this field of facial recognition. So it can be a collaboration, or it can be an interdisciplinary research um, where the expertise of the CCTV handlers or the CCTV technical expert who are handling with the CCTV footages, enhancing it or extracting it, their work, as well as the work of the person who is highly skilled in the facial recognition, where the nodal point examination or the nodal point comparison of the two footages or the frames can be done. There, two of their works can be clubbed up together to make itself an interdisciplinary field of research. Also, we can come across with the object identification and comparison. Again, there can be the scenario where the CCTV footages and the frames or the images of the probable objects or the nearly similar looking objects were being provided to us, and we are being asked that just to compare the mathematical dimension or the mathematical and measurements can be done from the suspected image and the image which is obtained from the CCTV camera. We have to compare the both and find out whether the particular object was being present in that CCTV footage or not. So that object identification comparison also is an interdisciplinary science which need to be performed. A very interesting thing which can be asked from which can be used or which can be detected from the CCTV evidences, and which can also be useful in the law enforcement, is the photogrammetry part. Now, the major thing in this case is in some of the CCTV footages, because the clarity is not that good, when we go with the enhancement is just to enhance what we are having, right? We are not god, or we are not magician that something is not looking proper and we'll just put something and we do it and we give a very good picture of that particular object, although it was not available in the CCTV, but we did some permutation and combination and we make them available through the enhancement process. It is not that easy to be done. It is not like CID that Dr. Saluke can do everything, or every particular aspect of forensic science was being addressed by him. We are not Dr. Saluke, we are expert in our own field. So in this case also, the enhancement will be based, how much the enhancement will be done will be based on the initial evidence which is being provided to us. If the CCTV camera is not of that good quality, or maybe the low pixel camera like VGA camera or other cameras are being provided to us, the enhancement in those cases becomes quite difficult to be done. So in these cases, what happens is, to finding out the truth, if the face is not available, or if the enhancement is not that much beneficial for us, right? In those cases, we can go with the photogrammetry part, where the probable estimation of the height or the width of the object which are under suspicions can be identified. Even in cases of burglary, or in cases of the burglary in the shops, or the ATM frauds, or the burglary in the ATM with the ATM machine, the people usually come by putting a mask or putting a cloth on their faces, because they also know that upar wala sab dekh raha hai, they can see him also. So they will cover their faces, and in those cases the faces are not available, only the body structure of the person is available. So with the help of this photogrammetric tools or the photogrammetric method, and in this case also it is an interdisciplinary science, this photogrammetry is not that easy to be done. We require the expertise of a proper mathematician or a proper physicist to be to conduct this process of photogrammetry and conduct a sequence examination, or the crime scene sequence can be detected. Here we call it as a reverse photogrammetry. Also, there can be techniques of making a 3D crime scene, or a 3D, or simulating a 3D crime scene, or simulating a 3D aspect of the perpetrator, and their height and the structure dimension needs to be calculated. And in this case, the people, what they do is they create or they simulate a similar environment. If we have the camera, like for example, there is a CCTV camera which is installed in a particular premises, and it captures the suspicious activity or the burglary which has happened, and also capture the body structure of the robber who was conducting such menace. In those cases, the camera is still there, still installed in that place, although the face is not available, but we can again use that camera to simulate the case once again. And because of the presence of the nearby object, and by calculating the height or the dimensions of the nearby object, the height of the probable suspect can be detected. So this height measurement or the structure measurement can be done. This is a very good research idea which can be used from the CCTV evidences. Next is the CCTV evidence can be incorporated with the psychological profilings also. The psychological profilings can also be done with the help of the CCTV evidence. So just see that the CCTV evidence can give you a much of the scope for identification of the truth. So the CCTV evidence have a vast application in the law enforcement. Recently, one study was being conducted by Gujarat Forensic Sciences University, where one of my colleague, she is a forensic psychologist. She has conducted a study. Some private bank people, they approached her and told her that some people are coming for getting high loans, or the loan amount is so much high, we don't know whether the people are from the genuine area, the people who are asking for the loan, they are the genuine people, or whether they will be able to return that big amount which they will be taking from the bank. So in these cases, she came up with the idea that they should install some CCTV cameras with higher frame rates. We call it as a high-speed videography, and that higher frame rates camera will be helpful in reading the micro expressions of the individual. Now, the micro expression means the small expressions of the individual. As you can see on the right hand side of the picture, the blinking of the eyes, maybe the movement of the eyes, movement of the faces, locking of the lips, and also again and again sweating and just removing the sweat, or using the hanky to remove the sweat from your faces. These small micro expressions can be read from these frames of the CCTV cameras, and the psychological profiling of the people can be done with the help of these micro expression. So instead of only having the document or the mortgage document to be given to the bank for getting the big loans from the private banks, these micro expression can also be useful in reading the psychology of the people who are asking for the big loans. Also, these micro expressions, not only in banks, these micro expressions can be used to finding out the truth or finding out the deception in case of the statement analysis by the police officers. So whenever you are interrogating any criminal or you are interrogating any person, their micro expression can be read while giving the statement. Their micro expression or the psychological profilings can be done with the help of the CCTV cameras. So again, in this case also, the CCTV plays a major role in the major role in the law enforcement area. Now, coming to a very intelligent system, which we call it as a video analytics. So apart from the other, the forensic aspect of the CCTV evidences, there is a terminology which we call it as a video analytics. And video analytics is a very intelligent analysis which we do from the video. Not only the videos which are privately taken, also from the videos which are captured by the CCTV evidences. Now, recently we have purchased a system, although the system is already available, where the problem of the police can be resolved. Now, in cases of this Delhi police rights also, they have lot many data of the CCTV footages, where the CCTV footage will also be of 10 hours, 11 hours. The data is of 10 hours, 11 hours or 12 hours of the recordings were being sent for the examination. In this case, if one expert sit for at least 11 hours just to see what is happening in that CCTV footage, it will be very time taking and very laborious for the expert to conduct that monitoring or the tracking purpose. So we have a system, or the system has already been designed, called as a video analytics system, which will be helpful in the video synopsis. Video synopsis is a technique where the 11 hours of video can be cut short. Cut short means the frames are not being cut, but they are being played in such a fast forward manner that the 11 hours of footage can be seen in half an hour and 1 hour. So it will help. It will be helpful in preventing the labor of the forensic expert, and also it will be helpful in reducing the time which is being devoted by the every expert on a particular CCTV footage. So the video synopsis is a very, very important solution which has recently been used in in our Delhi case. Also, we insisted them that you should send the data to the NFSU Gandhinagar, so that the 11 hours of CCTV footage can be it can be synthesized into half an hour or 1 hour, which can also reduce the time period of watching that particular video. Also, if you can see in this picture, this green boxes, the green boxes will be helpful in real-time monitoring of the objects and the human. These green boxes are giving you the timestamp, or the time and the location stamp of the people who are being available at this particular location at this particular point of time. In this case, this might this might not be the case when these two ladies are present in this area exactly at the same time. But in this footage, because we have synthesized the footage in a very cut short manner, or in a less time duration, so every object which was passing through this area during the whole footage of CCTV, they will be available, but the time duration of this location will be different. Means these two ladies, although they are in this picture, they are coming out to be in the same time stamp, but actually they were present at a different time stamp. Maybe this lady is present at around 2:30 and this lady was being present around 1:30 at the same location, which has been captured by the same CCTV camera. So their time stamp or the real-time monitoring can also be done, and the video mining can also be done. Shortlisting and tracking of the object. Again, a very important video analytic tool we are having, where we can shortlist the object. That means if the police comes to us that there was an accident in a nearby location where a red color Maruti car was found to be under suspicion, that the red color Maruti car, the crime has happened with the red color Maruti car, that red color Maruti car you need to identify from that CCTV footage. So what we will do, we will just put the NVR which we obtained from that particular location, and we only select a red color car. If you see the red color car, not much of the car passing through that particular area will be of red color. So the car and the red color was being shortlisted in that particular video, and that video will only play the red color objects or red color cars which are passing by through that particular CCTV camera. Rest all the footages, rest all the object will be hidden with the help of that particular filter. So it will be more and more easy for you to track a particular object from one camera to the another camera without having any other interference or any other hindrances. Again, faces and object comparison and the frame analysis can be done. What we can do in this thing again is what I was telling you about the facial recognition, although the facial recognition needs to be done with the more cautious, but this instrument can reduce your work for faces and object comparison. In this case, what you can do is you can just feed the system with the photograph which you require from which you require to be checked whether it is this particular person in the photograph was present in this particular NVR which has been provided to us or not, and you just feed the picture or frame into the system, and the frame the system will automatically scan all the frame of that NVR, and the objects or the human being which are nearly close to that particular picture will be shortlisted by the analytic tool. Again, with the help of the human expert, you can go with the facial comparison, but in this case this system will give you the probable shortlisted subjects. You don't need to see entire CCTV just to find out the location of the nearly closer objects or the human being. So this will help in reducing the time of analysis. Again, the intelligent video analytics system which are being installed in most of the CCTV cameras which are installed in the public spaces, on every traffic junction or the traffic light you will find out some analytic softwares, video analytic softwares which are being installed in your CCTV monitoring system, VMS system. Automatic number plate recognition, we call it as ANPR system, where the sensors can automatically detect or sense the number plate of a particular vehicle which is at a particular distance. Maybe some of the software are sensitive enough that even with the higher distances they can easily read the number plate, but some of the system require a particular what I can say, the distance which is to be maintained to read the number plate recognition. Now in this case, one beautiful case with this I just remember a very beautiful case which was being resolved in Gandhinagar city. There was one car which was being driven by some suspicious person or the criminals, and the car was not having any number plate in that. So when this car approached to a CCTV camera at a traffic junction, the number plate of the car was not being read because the number plate was not there. In that case, because the number plate was not there, although the car make, model, design and everything was available, but in this case the particular car was being identified with the help of any of some identification mark which was present on that particular car. In this case, what happened was there was a sticker of some particular Hindu god was being placed over here, which was quite a individual thing, individual kind of sticker, not a regular sticker which has been placed by every of the car. There was a very individual or a very different kind of sticker which was being placed on the front this mirror of that the car. So in this case, that object was being captured by the CCTV, although the car number plate was not there. The object, because of its individuality, the car was being identified. Also in this case, if you cannot identify even the make and model of the car, because the car can be of a higher distance from the camera, or maybe the camera clarity is not good, so the number plate is also not visible. In this case also, we can use a reverse photogrammetry method to identify or measure the wheelbase dimensions of the car. As you know that the cars of the same make and model have a similar wheelbase dimensions. So these wheelbase dimension can help you in identification or shortlisting of the make and model of the particular car. So that can also be a very good research idea for the CCTV evidence, from the CCTV evidences. Also, the CCTV intelligence will have a speed limit violation detection. There are the sensors which are being installed on the roads of the smart city, and if the time you take from moving from one sensor to another sensor is being calculated, and your speed will be calculated on the basis of that, and the speed limit or the speed violations can be detected. Automatic automatically there are the chances of generation of the automatic e-challan, and this e-challan will be automatically sent to your place or sent to your address, because nowadays the number plates are also being issued by the RTO. RTO is having all your details, the number plate, optical character recognition, all your details regarding that number plate will be available, and the challans can be easily sent to your addresses. Again, now again, the intelligent video analytics involve the thermographic image analysis. The thermographic image analysis, apart from the other systems, there can be some the low lighting condition or night condition where the thermograms can be useful for identification or tracking of the particular object or the human being. As you know that whenever our body or parts are being irradiated with the infrared rays, there are the different heat patterns which are being generated by every object or every individual in the picture. So just tracking that heat patterns or the individual heat patterns of a particular object or a human being, those human being and object can be identified. Also, the automatic alarm system. This is a very important and a very interesting thing which is being installed in most of the CCTV projects which are running across the cities. There is an automatic alarm system. Whenever anything suspicious or anything fishy is being reported, like for example, your CCTV is focusing at a particular area, right, and in that area you will find any suspicious person who is standing without any particular reason, standing and moving here and there, and or creating any suspicious activity, or violating the rules or the normal general rules which are to be followed in the public places. Automatic alarms are being installed in the camera, which will automatically give an alarming system to the nearby VMS or the nearby control and command center, and immediate response can be made on the basis of that. So again, this is again a intelligent video analytics tool. Apart from this, nowadays we are seeing that although in India it is not, it is still under the process of research or process of exploration, but in outside country, this drone forensic or drone technology again are being very much in use. In India also, in our NFSU also, we have some projects related to the drone technology, where the drones are being designed or they are being used for some law enforcement or the security purposes. So the drone technology is again, it is an unmanned aerial vehicles. We also call it as UAV, unmanned aerial vehicles, which are capturing, which is having a CCTV or a camera installed on that, and they are taking the aerial shots of the crime site or the areas which are under the suspicion. CCTV cameras, because they are giving you the picture in a particular field of view or the range of view, the aerial shots will be more helpful in getting a three-dimensional picture of the area, and each and every small points can also be covered with the help of the drone technology. So the Supreme Court of India recently, they have identified the need of CCTV cameras in the police stations also. The Supreme Court, Honorable Supreme Court have issued advisory that every of the police station in every city or in every state should have a CCTV installed in that, to check the violation of the human right. Basically, the CCTV needs to be installed in the police premises or the police station, just to check the approach of police to the general people, and also the approach of police in solving the particular crime, and what are their conducts while handling with the victims, or while handling with the suspects or the prisoners, etc. So the CCTV cameras are becoming mandatory for every police station, that they should install the CCTV cameras. Also, there is a concept of using a body worn camera in Gujarat also. Recently, the Chief Minister of Gujarat, he has ordered that around 9,000 body worn cameras should be provided to the police officers just to check their conduct with the people around. So these body worn cameras are also again will play a major role in auditing of the conduct of the police officers. Also in Madurai, this body worn camera concept was also being introduced. In outside India, in Western countries, these body worn cameras are already in use, and they are found to be a very good piece of evidence for checking the conduct of police regarding any particular incidents or a particular person. Now, coming to the reasons for ineffectiveness of CCTV evidences, majorly in India, because I'm involved in the project related to the effectiveness of CCTV. When we have conducted our study or gone for the sample collection, we come across with certain problems regarding the CCTV evidences, why it has been failing or why it is not that much in use in India. That is because of the lack of awareness. The major reason is the lack of awareness about the potentials of CCTV evidences. People, they are not at all, or most of the, I must say that more than 50% of the population, they are not aware about the potential of CCTV evidences. They know that, okay, the CCTV is there, fine, but they are not at all known with what are the technical specification of the CCTV, why these CCTVs are being installed. They are okay. If they are installed, then also they are okay. If they are not installed, then they are also okay. They don't have any relationship with the installation or not with the deinstallation of the CCTV camera. They are not at all bothered about the potentials of. They don't know what are the importance of having a CCTV camera in the premises. Also, because of the lack of effective auditing of the CCTV data. In the beginning, I've told you about the active and the passive monitoring. Although the passive monitoring can also be used in detection of what has happened. But if we go with the effective active auditing or active monitoring, we can also prevent the crime from being happening. So the lack of effective auditing, right? The people, after the crime has happened, they go and check the CCTV footages, but they are not bothered for the continuous effective auditing of the CCTV data, so that if something fishy is going to be happen, they can be prevented well in advance. Lack of standard technical specification adopted. Yes, this is the major problem which we have seen in the CCTV evidences all over the country. The people are not aware, or the people who are preparing the what I can say, justification for purchasing of the CCTV camera, they are not at all aware about the technical specifications of the CCTV camera. Why? Because they don't know what exactly the pixel size is, what is the importance of sensor size in getting a clear image, what is camera resolution, what is the aperture, what is the depth of field, what is the focal length, what is lens, how many type of image sensors are there. They are not aware about it. So the technical specification, lack of standard technical specification, plays a major role in getting a ineffective CCTV evidences. So most of the CCTV data which we obtain for the analysis purpose, they are highly degraded in nature. So their pixels are blur. When we zoom it, the depixelization will be there. So that is because of the technical faults or technical difficulties in that. Inability to address privacy issues. The privacy issues, although there is no privacy issues at all related to the CCTV, because whenever you are walking in a public place, your privacy is not of that much matter, rather than the safety of the public place or the people who are roaming around. But still, there should be some standard guidelines or standard protocols to address the privacy issues, if they are arising, some privacy issues need to be addressed through a proper technical specifications or the SOPs which are to be designed. And unfortunately, I say that in India we don't have a national CCTV protocols which which needs to be followed nationwide. Although every state, every city, they have their own protocols to be followed, but there should be a national nationwide protocols which needs to be addressed, so that this problem of privacy issues are to be addressed in that, and also the technical specification. Absence of the standard, I have already mentioned, absence of the standard guidelines or the protocols which are addressing such privacy issues and other things. Lack of training to the concerned authority, that also is a major problem in India. The people are sitting watching the CCTV VMS system, they are watching, okay, here this person is moving, here this car is moving, but they are not properly trained to check or to give the response to a particular incident if it happens. They don't know what exactly they are seeing, what are the roles or what immediate action they need to take if they found something problematic. They are not having a proper training or the technical training related to the CCTV. If somehow while watching something, if some technical problem or technical difficulty occurs, they are not in position to clear that technical difficulty. They always depend upon the technical people for clearing up some technical problems. Again, as I have mentioned over here, lack of effective auditing of the CCTV data plays a major loophole in the accepting the CCTV as a probable evidence. This is a recent news of February 2021. There was a cooperative bank in Chandigarh where there was some man who were covering their faces with a handkerchief, enters into the branch, and they have looted about so many lakhs of rupees from the bank at the gunpoint. So when the CCTV footages were being examined of this bank by the police officer, they found that the CCTV was non-functional since 4th Feb 2021. That means these people who have conducted the loot, they might have earlier also visited the bank and checked each and every points where the CCTVs are being installed, and they were knowing that the CCTVs are not working in this particular bank. So this is because of the lack of CCTV auditing. If there will be a proper auditing of the CCTV footages which were installed in the banks well in advance, they might have come across with the problem that these CCTVs are not working. They might have reported it earlier, and by this time the CCTV might start working. So this crime was it might be prevented if the proper auditing was being done. So the solution is audit the footage daily. Again, the auditing of the CCTV. If you can see on the left side here, there was a case, although it is a very it is on the lighter mode, but there was a case in some office in Hyderabad where it was a CCTV footage of this particular office at the night condition. In this case, what happened was there was a fire which was being reported in the office at the late hours, and after investigation, the people or the investigators were checking up with the CCTV footage. They were not getting the idea that how this fire has catch up, because every of the electrical points were fine. There was no chances of some short circuiting in the premises. Nothing was being suspicious while the investigation. And later on, they saw the CCTV footages. And in the CCTV footage, they found that there was a room where there was a ideal of some god in the particular premises of the office, and there was a lady who was always in the habit of lighting up a diya near the ideal of the god once she leaves the office at the night time. So there was a small rat over here after everybody left the office, there was a small rat who came nearby to this diya just to have, I think, some ghee from that diya. And unfortunately, this diya fall on the chair, and the whole chair and the nearby areas were being caught up with the fire, and lot of destruction was being there. So the idea of using this case over here is, if somebody was auditing the place well in advance, because this lady was in habit of putting the diya every day near the ideal of God before leaving the office. If somebody was constantly watching or auditing the footages, they might have asked her not to put the diya over here, as it is a health hazard, and also it is very hazardous to the nearby surroundings. So this, if the lady was being restricted from putting the diya over here, the crime might have been prevented, or this loss might have been prevented. So auditing is very, very important. Again, on the right side, if you see, this is again a latest news in the from one of the hotels in Junagadh. In this hotel, the CCTV camera caught up the presence of some Asiatic lions. As you know, Junagadh is having a Gir forest, which is a habitat of Asiatic lions. This Asiatic lion was found to be roaming around in the premises of this hotel. And the advantage of this particular case is the VMS system, or the premises, the hotel management are having some proper auditing tools. The people are there for the continuous auditing of the premises of the hotel, and while auditing or while having an active monitoring of the hotel, they come up with this lion in one or two of the cameras, and they caught this lion in the cameras, and the people were immediately reported. The hotel people, they were immediately, and the guests were immediately reported that the Asiatic lion is roaming in the premises of the hotel, so they should remain in their room. So just imagine if this auditing was not being done, and the people will come out of their room just like that, something big or something unfortunate might have happened. So that is the advantage of using a CCTV as a preventive tool. Again, addressing the security issues. Recently, in one of the some countries, there is some cameras. We call it as a ring smart cameras, home ring smart cameras. They are being installed at the doorbells of the houses in the private spaces, and the doorbells of the and these doorbells, the cameras are installed near the doorbells, and the cameras are being monitored also from the inside, or the cameras are being monitored from the inside of the house. Doorbells as well as the other small areas, maybe the light switches and other, these places also were having the ring smart cameras over the in the premises. So what happened in this case was, the family was installing, they have installed these home ring cameras which they have purchased from Amazon, and they installed these cameras in their premises. And these cameras, because although they look very small, they look very attractive in their general appearance, they does not have the secured environment, so they are not that much secure, or they were not having the policies of addressing the privacy issues. What happened was, these small cameras was easily being hacked by some people, and due to that hacking of these cameras, again and again the people were in the habit of disturbing the family, and also their private footages or the private images were being shared on the cameras of some hackers, or the people who are not authorized to see it. So this family sued Amazon for selling these home ring cameras which are less secure in nature. So whenever you are using any digital devices, the takeaway with this is, whenever you are using any digital devices or the cameras, a more secure environment needs to be there. So the privacy issues or the security issues need to be addressed by installing a particular CCTV cameras or a particular camera for the inspection purpose. Again, this is a Mumbai serial blast case in 2011. I have added this case because I always add this case just to make people understand about the technical specifications of the camera. Right, having a camera at a particular place is not a big issue. That means just for the sake of having a camera, because the advisory is being issued that every public place should have a CCTV camera. That doesn't mean you purchase a cheap camera which will not be of the evidential use later on. In this case also, what happened was there was a serial blast in Mumbai in 2011, and one of the CCTV NVR was being recovered from the crime of or the scene of blast. There was a scooter which was being placed, which was being captured by the CCTV footage of that particular place, and that scooter was having a number plate on that, and also the scooter was found to have a tiffin carrier on the on it. The tiffin carrier was suspected to contain the IED in that. So the people of DFS Gandhinagar were being sent with that CCTV footage, and they were being asked that whether you can enhance the number plate of that scooter. But unfortunately, when we zoomed that particular footage, we found that the footage, because of the digital zooming, the digital magnification, the pixel size of the camera was like it was getting blurred. The pixels were being overlapped with one another. So the chance in this case, the image got blurred, and despite we used all our efforts and all our tools and techniques for the enhancement of that number plate, and because we cannot identify the number of that scooter. That may be because of the clarity of the camera, and also the distance between the camera and the scooter was very, very high. That is the reason why we always, whenever we are in the technical specification committee for installing a CCTV camera, we always force for having a high definition camera, having a high pixel size and high sensor size, so that even at a greater distances the picture can be easily enhanced, or the truth can be easily identified. So yes, this is a very important and a very impressive step which was being taken by the Maharashtra government, in Mumbai. They insisted the private spaces or the private areas, rather not only the societies, also the private shops, banks, ATMs, restaurants, bars, etc., to install a CCTV. Mandatorily, they should install a CCTV camera with a PTZ camera, that is a pan, tilt and zoom camera, so that the 360-degree angle, the camera can move in all the direction or all the angles, so to have a wider field of view. And also the technical specifications of the camera should also keep into account, so that in future, if that evidences need to be taken for finding out the truth related to certain event, those evidences should prove to be beneficial for identification of what has actually happened. So this is a very important step which has been taken by the Maharashtra government. These are certain tools which we are using in DFS as well as in NFSU Gandhinagar, related to the monitoring, tracking, surveillance, enhancement, authentication, and other forensic aspect of the CCTV and the video and the image evidences. We are using AMPED for enhancement, AMPED Authenticate for the authentication purpose. Pinnacle is there. Video analytics, we have a video analytic tool for the smart video surveillance in our premises. Also, we are using Midas. Midas is a small briefcase like a portable equipment which is basically used for the CCTV footage analysis. We have much more advanced version compared to Midas, but still Midas is found to be a good tool for the CCTV evidence monitoring. Avid we are using for the image and video enhancement, and annotation. Annotation is sometimes very, very important. Clear ID we are again using for the image enhancement and the authentication part. So we have a group of certain equipments, the variety of certain equipments which we are using for the image and the video enhancement. So thank you very much for your valuable time. If you have any question, what I can address over here, I'll address over here. Otherwise, you can drop me a mail at my mail ID. Anytime, anything which needs to be clarified, which is as per my field of expertise, up to the best possible extent I can deliver. I will try to solve the problem. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your mastery with us. Ma'am, participants are requesting you to share your PPT on the given official mail on chat box. And ma'am, there are certain questions, but I would be asking only 2 questions because of the limited time.
Sure.
Ma'am,
Yes.
ma'am, how can we identify CCTV footage will be hacked and change the time of video recording while using software?
Regarding the hacking of the software, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So this is a very interesting question, and although I'm not that much good in the cyber forensics, I'm basically dealing with the multimedia forensics. But still, in these cases, what happen is whenever if the hacking is already been done at that particular place where the CCTV cameras, because IP cameras are network based cameras and they are running on the network system. Although the network system is very, very protective in nature, they have a lot of firewalls on that, still the chances of hacking of the timestamp or the time durations can be there, right? So in those cases, technically it will be very, very difficult for us to find out the hacking. But sometime what happen is, depending upon case to case, sometime the hacking can give you a denial of services or the handling of that particular evidence which you are evaluating. Sometime there can be, like, if you change a time, like for example, we have seen in recent case where the time has been changed from 2:30 in the morning to 7:30 in the evening. But when we were seeing the video, in that particular case, we were seeing that it is still a lighted, ujala ho rakha hai, right? So it is a daytime. So we cannot expect that at 7:30 the sun will be there to give you a daylight or the sunlight at that particular time. So if it is possible for you to judge through your physical instinct or from your other forensic instinct, then it will be useful. But in those cases, if there is a cyber attack or the hacking thing, because hacking has a wide variety of causing the destruction, so in those cases, sometimes it can be very, very difficult for us to overcome with that. But that is again a very good research topic. We can take it as a research or the field of finding out the truth related to the hacking. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. And we have another question, ma'am. How to connect my CCTV in VPN network such that we can access from remote location?
Yes, in those cases, there are the special cameras which are being designed, and also the camera, the basic thing of using a CCTV from a remote location or a VPN location are, as you see that CCTV VMS system requires a lot of big installation setup, right? So there are some cables, wires. You basically, in cases of IP cameras, we use the coaxial wires. There are the standard designated wires or the cables which are being used, or the jacks are being used to install the CCTV in the remote areas or to access the CCTV in the remote area. So that technical specifications need to be searched for or looked for in those cases to install the CCTV in the remote areas or to check in your remote system also. if you want to see it on the mobile phone or something, you can easily nowadays what happen is, whenever you are taking the IP camera from some particular vendor or something, they are already giving you a software which you can install easily on your mobile phones or on your laptops, and you can easily connect it with the help of the internet system. But the wire system, if there are the wired camera, they require a proper cables which needs to be fixed to make the system working in a proper manner.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your responses. I now request Dr. Monica Chauhan to felicitate our guest.
Thank you, Surbhi ma'am, for sharing the knowledge and experience on CC footage analysis, which has nowadays become a prime evidence in majority of cases. We are extremely thankful to you for accepting our invitation, as we all know that currently you are busy in the investigation of daily rights on 26 January 2021. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I, Aditya Saini from Galgotias University, now would like to welcome our next speaker, Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma. Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma is currently working as the Pro Vice Chancellor, Galgotias University, and Dean of School of Medical and Allied Sciences. His past positions include Director, Institute of Pharmacy, Bundelkhand University, Jhansi. He also served as at various private institutes like AMP Government Institute, such as MD University Rohtak, KIET, MIET, SGRRIT at director level, and have developed various pharmacy institutes from scratch to zenith. He has published 282 international research papers, 100 national research papers, 70 abstracts, along with 6 granted and 28 published papers. He has provided research guidance to 160 M-Pharma and 17 PhD projects. He is also the author of 10 books with 6 book chapters. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma to kindly take over this session and please enlighten us with your kind knowledge.
Sir, you are muted.
So kindly unmute yourself. I think your mic is on. Actually, your audio isn't audible to us. Please kindly mute yourself. Hello, sir. Sir, please kindly unmute yourself. Sir, actually, we are sending one of our student organizer. Please kindly wait. I think there is some network or technical issue. Participant, just be patient, and we are really sorry for the inconvenience.
Sharma sir, we have sent a couple of students towards your cabin. They are coming. So let's wait for 2 minutes, sir.
अब अभी आवाज आ रही है?
Sir, you are audible now.
Yes, now it is audible. मेरा बेटा यहाँ आ गया ना तो आवाज आ गई एकदम से। ये देखो बेटा, ये वीडियो क्यों नहीं चल रहा? अब चल गया, चल रहा है, बंद हो रहा है। आदित्य, आदित्य, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Am I
Yes, sir, you
audible?
are audible now.
Great, that's great. Thank you. Thank you बेटा, just 5 minutes, just 2 minutes. Just बेटा सुनो, 2 मिनट तुम यहीं रहो अभी, जरा इसको बंद करो। So Aditya, very good morning. First of all, I'll congratulate Dr. A.K. Jain, Dr. Raji for starting this FDP and giving enlightening about the interdisciplinary research work, interdisciplinary sciences. Very nice topic, very nicely arranged, very systematically I'm getting it. Earlier, my earlier speaker was telling very nice, that lady was giving us. I was also listening, I was also enjoying. Of course, Aditya has not allowed me, but still I had taken that also. So I'll not take much of the time. Aditya, may I be permitted to share my screen?
Yes, sir, you are permitted. You can share, or I can share it from my side as well.
You can share, but that will be much better.
Okay, sir, I'm sharing your
Let me
screen.
try once if it will be possible. नहीं आ रहा ना यहाँ से, share कहाँ से आएगा?
Sir, your screen is visible to us.
But where it is not taking, no? Let me start from there first.
Yes, sir. So please first.
Open this. This is right. Now let us go to Zoom. Aditya, is it visible now?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Thank you. So, friends, we'll discuss very little about what are the recent advances in the drug delivery systems. What are basically a drug delivery system? It refers to the approaches, the formulation, the technologies, the systems for transporting a pharmaceutical compound in the body as needed to safely achieve its desired therapeutic effect. Now, based on the two basic parameters, that is the route of entry and the dosage form, how the drug reaches in the body and what type of system you have used, which type of you have seen. We are having paracetamol as a tablet also, we are having paracetamol as a injection also. That is dependent on the priority, what type of priority is required. That is the major concern, that what type of things we are going to use and how we are going to apply it into the body, human body. So drug delivery system refers to the approaches, the formulations, the technologies, and the systems for transporting a pharmaceutical compound, that is the API, active pharmaceutical ingredient, in the body as needed to safely achieve its desired therapeutic effect. Now, friends, method of drug delivery is the significant effect of the efficacy, that is how it will be going to happen into the body. As growing need, the slow progress in the disease therapy because of the severe diseases, and there is an increased need, growing need for multidisciplinary approaches to the delivery of therapeutics. What are the current trends? That we should go either to the targeted drug delivery system or the sustained drug delivery, sustained release formulations also. It is not going. Sorry, is it hanged? Adit, आदित्य
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
क्या हो गया, ये हो नहीं रहा ना, फिर से स्टॉप शेयर करूं, फिर से शेयरिंग करना।
Sir, actually, your mic is muted. Please mute yourself.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it? So the method of drug delivery increase significantly affect on the efficacy, how much the drug is effective, how that drug can become effective. That is more important. The method, slow progress in the diagnosis and treatment of the severe diseases, and that is giving the growing need for the multidisciplinary approach to delivery of the therapeutics. Latest trends or the current trend is we should go for the targeted delivery and sustained release formulation. That is what that we need, that it should reach to the target, it should start its work, and the drug should be maintained for the longer period of time in the body for the complete eradication of that disease. Any drug delivery system comprises of three things: drug formulation, medical devices, dosage form, technology to carry the drug inside the body, and mechanism for the release. I'm again repeating. For example, you take the cough syrup. So the cough syrup is there, the drug is there, any drug is there, and the syrupy base, the sweet base is the medical or the dosage form or the technology which is taking that one. And syrup is a solution or it may be a suspension, so it will be released accordingly in the body. So these are the three parameters, that is drug formulation, medical device or a dosage form or the technical. If you are taking a insulin, injections are there, insulin tablet is there. So drug is insulin, but it is available as a formulation in the jet form also, in the injection form also, as a nebulizer also. Based on that, we are administering in the body, human body. The limitations: conventional drug delivery system, you take the paracetamol drug tablet, common tablet. The doctor advise, if you are having a higher body fever or you are having an enhanced body temperature 103, 104, so doctor is advising you to take 500 milligram tablet, or now it is 650 milligram tablet thrice a day. So that means higher dose is required. Second thing is, when you are taking orally, it has to be absorbed through the stomach. It will pass through the intestine for absorption. That is the lower effectiveness. Stomach itself is having the acidic pH. That may also affect the drug. Then how the good absorption in the intestine? If the patient is already suffering from some disease or some GIT problem, then the drug absorption will be poor. And the third one is toxicity and absorption and elimination. How much toxicity is giving? Friends, whenever we are taking drug is a foreign material to the body. So naturally, it will hamper some of the normal functioning of the body. That's why we are going to have the biocompatibility and biodegradability. And then how it is absorbed and how it is eliminated from the body. Now, new drug delivery system, that is the targeted or controlled drug delivery system. As the name suggests, targeted means where the site it is required. Control means that we have controlled at what time how much amount of the drug should reach to the site of action. That is very important. Now, in the targeted, we are getting the good efficacy because the drug is directly available at the site of action. The minimum dose is, and the dose, whatever is available, that is available for the therapeutic response. Second thing is site-specific delivery. We are choosing that it will affect only that particular site of action. Friends, this is very much accepted that targeted drug delivery and controlled drug delivery are very effective for the tumor drugs also, tumor problem also, cancer problem, because they are killing only the cancer cells and not the normal cells, which was earlier happening in the conventional drug delivery system. Then is that because of the poor amount of, very less amount of drug is required, the dose is less, so naturally the toxicity and the side effects will be less. And because it is to be taken once or twice and it will be taken for the longer period, that drug release will be for days or weeks or months. So naturally that will be only the patient has to take one dose. So that increase the patient compliance, that is the convenience. Then viable treatment for the previous incurable diseases also. Lot many treatments are available. Now we are able to treat even the genetic disorders also with the help of this new drug delivery systems. Potential for the prophylactic application. How can we apply it? We can use it in the different ones and better patient compliance also. Now the drug delivery systems are of different types. I'm taking very few. That is the carrier-based drug delivery system, means what type of carrier is used to deliver the drug into the body. Then is the transdermal drug delivery system, that we are using the skin as the base or through which we are taking the systemic absorption and the local effect of the drug. Then we are having mucoadhesive drug delivery system, in that we are using this and this will going to adhere to the mucous membrane. It will get swelled. We'll discuss one by one. Then there is osmotically controlled drug delivery system, and then we will use some drug devices also. Now, drug delivery carriers special molecule or systems in which encapsulate the drug, both hydrophobic and hydrophilic, within the biocompatible polymers. Now, here we are attaching, where we are encapsulating, here we are adding the drug to the sum of the polymeric material, which may be hydrophobic, which may be hydrophilic, and which will deliver the drug as per our convenience, where we need in the body. That is the total control with the pharmacist who is going to develop this one. The advantages include the targeted and controlled release, maintaining the therapeutic drug levels, biodegradable, so there is no chances that it will create and retain in the body. It will not do the dose dumping. It will get degraded. Non-immunogenic means it will not create any antigen antibody reaction. Biocompatible because it is compatible with the all body material, and high chemical stability. It should not create any chemical instability also. Further, because we are going for the targeted one, so it will not go for the metabolism. So that is why we are using here the advantage, avoidance of first pass metabolism. Further, minimum drug leakage during the transit. The drug leakage we are taking, because if you are taking from oral, it will be amount will be available in the stomach, that will be wasted, because we want to get it absorbed through the villi available in the intestine. Now, the different types of drug delivery systems are micelles, liposomes, neosomes, ethosomes, transferosomes, virosomes, cochleates, cubosomes, e-liposomes, cyclodextrins, dendrimers, nanoparticles, immunoconjugates, microsphere, resealed erythrocytes. Friends, I will give a brief about each and every one. If you had anything, you can again discuss with me in the detail also. You can take my mail ID and others, because that will need much more time. So I'll just brief you. Micelles. Micelles are formed by the aggregate of amphiphilic molecules. The hydrophobic core and encapsulates the poorly water-soluble drug. Hydrophobic core is outside. If you see it in this, the balls are there. The balls are there. They are hydrophobic heads, and their tails are there. They are hydrophobic tails. And this, when they attach, it becomes the hydrophobic medium. The outside sky blue material is there. That is the medium over there. So this hydrophobic material is attached inside of that with the help of the tail, and it will be releasing the drug slowly through the hydrophilic system. The example is FDA approved one example that is also there, that estradiol, that is for the vasomotor symptoms of menopause. Then the second technique is neosomes. These are also again the vesicles are there, friends, and in that they are so similar to the liposomes. As liposomes are also bilayered, they are also bilayered. Again, here you will add a one layer of the non-aqueous, non-ionic surfactant bilayer, and second layer is of aqueous compartment. Now, this is stabilized by the cholesterol. Here we are using the hydrophobic phase is cholesterol and anionic surfactant, specially designed for skin relatively facilitated fusion with the membranes and can be superficially modulated. For example, in case of herpes, you might have seen in the on the face or somewhere on the skin, we are taking this, then we apply the drug which is at the neosome level, so that it should be localized effect also there, and there's a systemic effect also. Third one is virosomes. They are not different. They are also liposomes, but they contain the viral proteins. That is why we had given the name virosomes. The route, how they are going to enter in the body is the mucosal, nasal or vaginal, etc. Intradermal also, intramuscular also. And they are proposed in the case of immunization, for example, in the HIV. Next is coagulates, the liposomal. It is again liposomal drug delivery system. They are all vesicle type of systems are there. They are much stable than the lipidic particles and composed of mainly charged phosphofatty diastereomers. No internal aqueous space. There is no internal aqueous space as earlier we are seeing in the other liposomal materials. For example, amphotericin B or proteins and peptides, etc. we deliver with the help of these coagulates also. Then there is a new technique that is also known as cubosomes. They are also similar to coagulates, novel drug lipid delivery system, but they are cube-like structure in appearance. That is why they have been given the name cubosomes. They are also biocompatible and bioadhesive. That's very important. They are very bioadhesive. For example, oral administration of cubosome loaded with the insulin. So that will help to reduce the blood glucose level by giving the hypoglycemic effects in the rats also. That has been checked. Then new technique is there, E-liposome. You might have heard liposome, but you have not heard the E-liposome. E-liposome, they have the ability, liposome with the internal emulsion droplet. In this, we have added the emulsion inside the liposomal structure. You might have observed over here is you might be finding before the ability to further control the location and time of release from the liposome with ultrasound. We are using the ultrasonic waves to control this. And you are seeing in the downside, when we are applying the ultrasonic, the top one you are seeing, the layers are there. Because of that, the internal structure is disturbed of the emulsion, and it will be releasing slowly in the outer wall, and then it is coming out. Third one is the dendrimers, the nano-sized, highly branched macromolecules, as the name suggests. The consists of central core, branching units, and terminal functional groups. It has been seen the top one blue color dots are surface functional groups. Then insider one is the white portion is inferior cavities, and the violet color dotted material is the core, and inside that is the interior branches also. Ligands attached at the external surface, where we are showing the surface functional group, there it will get attached, and that will help for the targeting. That is why it will improve the targeting effectiveness. Here we are using the PEG chains because they are providing us more stability and protection from this. Next one is the nanoparticles. Every one of you know about this. They display different physicochemical properties, small size, surface texture, and high surface area, because particulate, very small particles, so each particle is having its own surface area. So we get the very high surface area. They have the ability to absorb and encapsulate drug, protecting it against the chemical and enzymatic degradation also, because they encapsulate, so drug is protected from that. Biodegradable polymeric nanoparticles are used. for the potential drug delivery systems and DNA carriers also. Next one is nanopores. If you slightly observe this, these are cancer research we are using for the cancer ones, and we are trying the different disease levels also. Here the specific characteristic is that the pores are tiny enough to pass only single strand of DNA through them. If you check it over there, it has been shown over there, the colorful layer is there, which is having a balloon-like structure. So you will be finding through one pore, only one single DNA strand is allowed to pass. So you can see how precise it is and how efficient that it will help in the efficient sequencing. It can control rate of drug infusion in the body also. Then next is the carbon nanotubes. These circuits well in within the body, covalent or non-covalent bonding is with them, enter readily into the cells. They can very readily, because of the very small structure, they deliver prodrugs to the cancer cells. For example, cisplatin, no significant toxicity in the body fluids. Friends, I'm again repeating that in case of cancer, you might be knowing it that when we in the traditional drug delivery system, when we administer the drug, the major portion is that the drugs generally kills the normal cells also, which are near to the cancerous cells. But with the help of this drug targeting, or they taking these different types of techniques, we are able to control and we are able to kill only the nano this drug delivery system to kill only the cancerous cells. Next is the quantum dots. They are minuscule semiconductor particles containing a radioactive substance, that is cadmium, in their core, that emit the different wavelengths of the radiation. So as and as it is required, you will be getting the different wavelengths of radiations from that core. Next one is bulky balls. These are also known as Buckminster fullerenes, extremely stable and withstand high temperature. That is also very, very important, because when we are giving the different therapies to the cancerous patients also, and somewhere also you will find that there is a temperature variations also. So drug delivery vesicles for cancer therapy, bulky balls, antibody combinations. So here we can do the antibody, the antigen. This will work as an antigen. So naturally antibody will be developed, and that combination can be used and to deliver the anti-tumor drugs to fight against the allergy also. As the name suggests, friends, here they are used as an antigen. They will be developing the antibody. So we will be able to fight against the allergy also. And they are as a powerful antioxidants and also inhibitor of HIV. Further, gold nanoshell hollow silica spheres covered with the gold, both diagnostic and therapeutic applications, able to deliver anti-tumor drugs, for example, doxorubicin, Paxil, into the cancer cells. And here again, we are stressing on this. Just I am giving you these examples and drug delivery system where I'm able to convince you that if we plan, we can target only the cancerous cells and we will be able to achieve the maximum efficacy. Next is the nanoshells cancer therapy. You will be finding over there two colored pictures are there. Please see very carefully. Nanoshells are there, white color, small balls, because they are of the nano size. Cancerous cells has been shown as the green cells, and healthy cells are pinkish cells. So after the nanoshell, you will find in that the next figure, nanoshells are attached to the cancerous cells, and they are not attaching to the healthy cells. So here I am proving you that we are using the targeted drug delivery system, and you are finding that the nanoshells are targeting because only to the cancerous cells, and it happens because of the specificity that these nanocells and these targeted drug delivery system, they are very specific to the site of action. So they are attaching to the cancerous cells. In the downside, you will find when we are bringing it near to the infralight, so they are killing the dead cancer cells, and healthy intact cells are there, and they are happy, smiling cells are there. These are some of the marketed products which are available as the trade name Venofer, Tricur, Amran. Means product are available. They are containing the drug fenofibrate, iron sucrose, dantrolene, hydroxyapatite, and they are being used for the different conditions of malignant hypothermia, bone substitute, even vomiting also, hyperlipidemia also. These are the different clinical conditions. Then another drug delivery system is microspheres, free flowing powder, because they are microspheres. So when you are putting it at any surface, you will find that they are working as a free flowing powders. Here what we use is the protein or the synthetic polymers. They are biodegradable in nature and the particle size is less than 200 micrometers. They contain both hydrophilic and hydrophobic drugs. The polymers classified into the two, synthetic and natural. Whatever the polymers we are using for this microsphere formulation are either natural or synthetic. The new technique is also, everybody of you had seen erythrocyte. It is available in the body, in the blood. So what we are doing is, in the downside picture, if you see, we are taking the erythrocyte, we are putting it in some liquid or some solution. You will find that the drug substance is encapsulated into that, and they are going inside because of the pores, because of the membrane swelling and opening of the pores. Because of that pores, the drug enters to that, the material enters into that, and then these pores are closed. That is known as resealing. This is known as resealing. So drug has gone inside and we wash away. So all the extra drug will be removed and the drug which is resealed in the erythrocyte is used. That is known as loaded erythrocyte to target the different sites of action. The advantages of this new technique is they are biodegradable and they possess long circulation time also. The entrapment of drug does not require the chemical modification. We don't want that the drug should be modified. The drug can easily go into the erythrocytes through the pores and prolong the systemic activity of the drug. Further, large amount of drug can be encapsulated into the erythrocyte. The only disadvantage is that they are limited as a carrier to the known phagocyte target tissues, because sometimes the tissues are also having the different type of activity, pinocytosis and phagocytosis. So they should not engulf that. And second is clumping of the cells and dose dumping. There are chances because these drugs can get clumped, and because these erythrocytes can do the clumping, and because of the clumping you will find the dose dumping because more of the drug is entrapped inside the erythrocyte. Then next category of the drug delivery system is transdermal. They are self-contained, decreased doses form, applied to the skin. You might have seen you are using the cream in the winter. Just now you have seen lot many types of creams are there which you are using. And the best one is that it is improving the patient compliance. There is no chances of non-compliance. Patient feel comfortable and delivers the drug at the controlled rate. The avoidance of first pass metabolism, greater patient compliance, enhance the therapeutic efficacy. And if you will not apply the ointment, naturally you will not get the drug. So at any level of therapy, you can terminate the therapy. You will find that there is a patch below the ear also, on the shoulder also, and a insulin patch is also shown on that, different sites. Then we use the sonophoresis also, localized, non-invasive and convenient rapid method of delivering low molecular weight drugs and macromolecules into the skin with the help of ultrasonic energy. This is also one of the technique. In the figure, if you find the top one is we are using the sonophoresis, we are giving the ultrasonic energy. The molecules in the gel are going with the help of vibration created by the sound wave, causes the cavitation in the skin. Please understand, because of this vibration, the pores are opened, and when the pores are opened, the drug goes inside, it got penetrated. That is known as cavitation in the skin, which makes it more permeable. So drug will get permeated inside the skin, and that is absorbed into the circulation. Next is the laser also assisted transdermal drug delivery system, new technology of drug delivery. It is effective drug permeation enhancement approach for facilitating the drug delivery into the or across the skin. Here we use the laser technique, which will control the disruption and ablation of the stratum corneum. When you apply this laser, you will find the skin get disrupted. So drug will get inside of that, and then it is again got it to the normal position. That is known as controlled disruption and ablation of the stratum corneum. Next one is mucoadhesives. So mucosal membrane That is the oral mucosal drug delivery system, ocular, nasal, vaginal drug delivery system. In these all cavities, you will find that mucosal membrane is there, and these drug delivery system will go over there, they attach over there, and they get swell over there. And after swelling, they will release the drug at the site of action because of the adhesiveness. So this particular mucoadhesive drug delivery system, it is attached over there. So we have shown the mucoadhesive carrier interaction with the mucus, hydration and swell of the polymers. Then there is a drug release. Then hydrophilic macromolecular drug is released over there. Two methods are there, ciliary clearance or enzymatic metabolism, and then it is available for the internal absorption also. You will find, we had shown you some figures over there in the buccal. You might be finding it near the teeth. One drug delivery system is shown over there. In case of the right hand side, you see the nasal one. We are injecting over there with the help of the syringe. In case of vaginal, you are finding that insertion is there. The cavipap is there. We are taking the cervical patches over there, or vaginal films are also there. And in case of eyes also, we are having the ocular patches also, which we can use. Now, third category is osmotic drug delivery systems. In this, osmotic pressure is used to force to release the drug into the controlled manner. Widely accepted technique. We use the oral also, we use it parenteral also. In parenteral, we use the implantable pumps. These are commercial available osmotic drug delivery systems. Trade names are there. For example, Callan SR, sustained release. The drug is Verampapil. The indication is in the antihypertension. In case of glu control, XL, glipizide, that is for the diabetes. Or Volmex, that contain albuterol, that is to release from the bronchospasm in case of the asthma. Then there are different types of drug devices also, friends. So that device is also, that is the drug implants. You will be surprised that now we will be able to implant in the angle of the iris and cornea. With you can see in your eye how much area available, very small, but we can implant over there also. Now these implants contain the coated with the polymer drug molecules, and they use the technique, the release drug release technique is diffusion, that is controlled release of paxital or mitomycin to avoid the blockade of the stunt. Lot many times, because we have to use in eye also, blood supply is choked, so no oxygen and no blood supply, so there are chances of damage of eye. That is why sometimes we use this type of implants also. Then occluserts, you might be seeing in the right hand side, one insert is shown over there, that is made for the pilocarpine. It is sandwiched between the two layers of the ethylene vinyl acetate membrane, and it is used for the treatment of glaucoma. We are fixing this occlusert so that it should help to treat the glaucoma. Placed in the caldaxe, that is floats with the tears. So that cavity is there, we fix over there. Tears penetrate the microporous membrane and release the pilocarpine. Then there is a Hamo drug delivery system. There we are using these also NOR implants, how we are administering this. Then microchips are also used, hold the drug in the reservoir. Chips are containing, like your systems are there, lot much of energy you can save. You might have seen in the memory card and others, they are the chip-like structure. Similarly, we are using for the drug delivery system also. They hold a drug in the reservoir and they are implanted into the body cavity under the local anesthesia. Now, released with the help of the handheld wireless device. Chronic conditions requiring careful monitoring and precise therapy compliance is improved. We will be using the chip will be controlled from the outside, and we will be using wireless devices to control this release of drugs. Then there is a technique what is known as iontophoresis. Because as the name suggests, here the ions are required. So because ions are there, so that we use the electric current to introduce the ions of a medicament into the body tissues. And depending on the dose and energy, they act locally or carried into the bloodstream. How much you want and where you want to apply. If you want only the localized effect on the body part of the skin, so we do only with the lower energy. That has been shown. Iontophoresis devices on the right hand side, the electrode is there, counter electrode is there. from the drug electrode, the drug is released, that is the blue color, that is ions are there, and in the skin, because from the counter electrode we are giving the electric current also, that is the yellow part. Next one is PCA pumps, that all is computerized, and we are controlling the pump, allowing the patient to control their pain also. As the drug is released slowly and slowly, in case of lot many surgeries and others, we need that the patient should not suffer. So that is from the pain. So that is why patient recovering from the surgery, that we have given you one example. Then is the insulin drug delivery also. Here what we are using is two type of system. One is open loop delivery and second is closed loop delivery. In case of open loop delivery, the patient administering the insulin to his or herself at the different times of the day. Now friends, you might have seen lot many patients are having a very higher value of glucose in the body, and it is not able to control with the help of the oral drug delivery system. So we take the insulin injections also. Lot many time you might have seen the patients are taking and they are giving subcutaneous injection, insulin injection. We use insulin pens also, jets also, inhalers also. These are all open loop pumps. They require more than 3 injections daily and serial blood glucose measurement. That's very, very important. Sometimes it may happen that you have given an injection and there is immediate drop of the glucose concentration. That is very detrimental to the patient health. Patient dies sometime because of this reason only. Then there is closed loop delivery system. Here the patient involvement is very less because it will be determine insulin requirement in the real time and deliver proper insulin doses form. Here we are using the pancreas transplantation also. That is the closed loop pumps. Next one is insulin pens. They are also known as Novo pens, composed of insulin cartridge in which that insulin is available. There is a dial. When you rotate it, the needle will come out. As soon as you will put it at a place, it will inject the amount of the drug and you take it back. Less injection pain, convenient, easy to handle, and more accurate doses is also there because we had a cartridge which is having the fixed amount. The only disadvantage is very expensive and two different insulin cannot be mixed in this one single cartridge. Next is insulin jets. Deliver the insulin subcutaneously without using needle by pressurizing the liquid through a small orifice. It will be very high speed is there, and you have seen in the picture when you press it, it will enter immediately into the epidermis and dermis because of this and penetrate the skin and going to the underlying tissues. Then is the next micro pumps. These are the computerized syringes which deliver insulin into the subcutaneous tissue every few minutes in tiny amount, 24 hours a day through a cannula placed in the subcutaneous tissue. Here what you have seen is a battery-like structure which is placed near in the body. Somewhere it is fixed or it is holded by the patient, and it is adhesive one is there that is attached to the skin, and it will be injecting the drug slowly and slowly into the body. Next one is insulin. Again contain this inhalation. We are also, you might have not heard, but insulin inhalers are also available. They contain the powdered form of insulin which is delivered with the nebulizer into the lungs, absorbed more rapidly because there is a very great vascular structure, arterial, and that blood capillaries are there in the lungs. So absorbed more rapidly than subcutaneous insulin, and the examples are also available over there, and they are very rapid acting human insulin. Next is the recent trends in the drug delivery is the nanorobotics, deals with the nanometer scale robots we are going to use. Application is target and destroy the cancerous cells. We are using the nanorobots that they will go and kill only to the cancerous cells. Then diagnostic, they are also used for the diagnosis also, for testing also, for monitoring of the microorganism, tissues and cells into the bloodstream. In surgery also, their micro robots are used for the diagnosis and correction of the nano manipulations wherever it is required, and very, very comfortable and very helpful in the gene therapy also. So this is all from my side. Aditya ji, Aditya. Aditya. I'm sorry, I might have gone lightly fast because I want to cover that also. So if any questions are there, you can raise your questions. Any drug delivery system, anybody want to ask any question? Hello, hello, hello. Arnab, am I audible? Arnab, Arnab sir, am I audible? Arnab Bhattacharya sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
So my side, it is open for discussion.
Hello, sir. Am I audible now?
Yeah, yeah. So it is open for
Yes, sir.
discussion. If anybody has any questions, they can raise the questions.
Yes, sir. There is a question in chat. One of the participants asks is if poison, if taken orally, will act faster or when injected?
Naturally, as the name suggests, na, when you will go into the injection, it will be directly available into the bloodstream and it will be within circulated. You can check yourself also that in 1 second, oh sorry, 1 minute, 72 times the heartbeat, normal heartbeat is there. So you divide it one lub and one dub. So that is one pumping and one getting back within point 0.6 seconds, approximately 0.6 seconds are required to circulate the blood into the body, and next 0.6 seconds are there for coming back for the purification. So how fast it will be distributed in the body. Am I clear? So that is very, very dangerous.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. Monica Chauhan to kindly facilitate our guest. Monica ma'am. Hello. Yeah, I think Monica ma'am is not available. So thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
I would like you to please accept this certificate of appreciation from us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Arnab, Kaveri ma'am has joined us. Welcome, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, Vinny ma'am. Thank you.
Arnab, kindly unmute yourself, beta. Arnab, we are not able to hear you. Please join using Aditya laptop.
Hello, welcome, ma'am. Kaveri ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, Arnab, we can hear you now.
Yes. So, thank you, ma'am, for joining us. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I, Arnab Bhattacharya from Galgotias University, would like to welcome our next speaker, Dr. Kaveri Chauhan. Kaveri ma'am is currently working as the international psychologist, American Psychological Association MindSpark PsychCare Kernel. She has completed her MA in psychology and her MPhil in experimental psychology. After that, she pursued her PhD in positive psychology and won the Young Scientist Award 2016 from Indian Academy of Applied Psychology. She has qualified JRF, STET, and HTET and is also certified in guidance from IGNOU. She has received a various number of certificates from American Psychological Association, such as Certificate in Forgiveness can improve mental and physical health, Certificate in Assisted Dying, the motivation, benefits, and pitfalls of hastening death, Certificate in Preventing Violence against Teachers, and also Certified Hypnotherapist. She has worked as the consultant psychologist at Pratap Education Society, former assistant professor at Galgotias University, Greater Noida, international affiliate from American Psychological Association, member of Indian Academy and Applied Psychology, member of Indian Psychologist Group, governing council member, psychologist to Vishwas, RFS Delhi branch, and as the consultant psychologist to Fulcrum e-counseling and Dr. Librate. I would now request ma'am to kindly take over the session.
Thank you, Arnav. Thank you very much. I'm going to start. Today is a very different and interesting topic with all of you. I want to share screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay, it's visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so today it's a very different topic, qualitative research, because all of us are maximum time acquainted with the quantitative research using the numbers in the data analysis and all, right? So narratives, if I would like to ask you, just think about a storytelling method during your childhood. Just think narrative or story analysis. So आप एक बार सोच के देखिए any of the story of your life. I want you to narrate your life story. So how you will narrate it? So it is like an episode, and we are using episodic memory narrating the story. So narrative analysis is a part of qualitative research. And qualitative research is etc. So narrative analysis is totally depends upon the expertise of the criminal analyst or the psychologist or whosoever is working in the forensic side. So आपने बहुत सारे केस स्टडीज पढ़े होंगे, राइट? आप लोग पढ़ते हैं केस स्टडीज? Arnav,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, only one will represent the yes or no. So case studies में क्या होता है, like any of the criminal behavior and any of the criminal mind. So there is some small story behind every big crime. कोई छोटी से छोटी स्टोरी हर क्राइम के पीछे जरूर होती है. एकदम से कोई बड़ा क्राइम नहीं होता. There are some root causes. Sometime it is in the childhood. I'm giving you one example. Beautiful example. There was a boy, and उसकी जो past history थी, one day he was sitting in the balcony, and उसके पास कोई उनका पेट था और वो उसकी गर्दन को बहुत जोर से तोड़ मरोड़ रहा था. इट्स नॉट अबाउट कि वो उसको मार रहा था या फिर उसको कर रहा था, उसकी गर्दन को तोड़ मरोड़ रहा था. देयर वाज सम पेट, सम बर्ड इन हिज हैंड. सो समवन हैज वॉचिंग, किसी ने अपनी बालकनी से देखा कि आपका बच्चा इतना मतलब इस तरह की एक्टिविटीज कर रहा है. इट इज नॉट नॉर्मल फॉर ए स्मॉल किड. बट आफ्टर 20 years, आफ्टर फ्यू इयर्स, लाइक जब वो बड़ा हो गया बच्चा, द सेम he was caught for some murder case. किसी मर्डर केस में वो लड़का पकड़ा गया. सो अब उसके जब रूट कोज या पीछे अब वो उन्होंने जब वो स्टोरी मुझे नरेट की, द पर्सन हु इज द नेबर ऑफ दैट पर्सन, उस बच्चे का जो पहले कभी नेबर होती थी, शी टोल्ड मी कि ऐसे ऐसे मैंने उस बच्चे को देखा, बट उसके फ्यूचर में ऐसा हुआ. बट उसका रूट कोज ये था, द बॉय इज ऑब्जर्विंग दी सम वायलेंस एट होम, डोमेस्टिक वायलेंस एट होम. तो वो जो उसका अंदर का एग्रेशन था वो मैनिफेस्ट हो रहा था किसी और चीज पे, लाइक किसी जानवर पे एंड ऑल. सो नैरेटिव एनालिसिस ऑफ क्रिमिनल माइंड इज subjective to each one of us. अगर हम एक ही स्टोरी को, एक ही क्राइम सीन को नरेट करेंगे तो हम सबका अपना अपना अलग अलग परसेप्शन होगा, एंड इट इज टोटली सब्जेक्टिव, इट डिपेंड्स अपॉन दी our own personal experience. So today I'm going to discuss about the narrative analysis of criminal mind. Narrative criminology, ये term बहुत ज़्यादा use नहीं होती है. It is not very common to use narrative criminology because narrative analysis roots are in the giving you one example. Just think about a story, Life of Pi. आपने अगर movie देखी है, have you seen that movie? You will understand with the example of the movie.
Yes, ma'am.
तो पाई मैक्सिमम लोगों ने इरफान खान की एक फेमस मूवी थी, वो देखी है. एंड ऐसे ही क्राइम में होता है कि फ्यू पीपल आर नरेट समथिंग. एक पर्सन एक स्टोरी नरेट करता है बहुत अच्छे तरीके से, एंड एट द एंड ऑफ द स्टोरी ही वाज ऑन द बोट, और बोट पे उसके पास कुछ जानवर होते हैं, एंड पहले उनका जहाज डूब जाता है, उसके पेरेंट्स की डेथ हो जाती है, एंड देयर वर फ्यू मोर उनके पास जानवर थे, सब खत्म हो जाता है पूरा का पूरा, वो अकेला लड़का उसमें बच जाता है. बट उसके बाद उसकी जो जर्नी स्टार्ट होती है, उसके बाद वो लिखना शुरू करता है, एंड ही हैड रिटन हिज ओन एक्सपीरियंसेस. तो उसने लिखा कि उसके पास एक रिचर्ड नाम का एक शेर था जो उसके साथ था, और वो एंड तक उसके साथ ही रहता है, और दोनों की उसमें जर्नी दिखाई है. एंड एट द एंड ऑफ द मूवी, ये नैरेटिव एनालिसिस का हमारा एक साइकोलॉजी का प्रैक्टिकल होता है, दैट्स व्हाई आई एम टेलिंग यू. सो एट द एंड ऑफ द स्टोरी व्हाट हैपेंड, रिचर्ड पार्कर जो वो शेर होता है वो चला जाता है, और वो पीछे मुड़ के नहीं देखता, एंड ही इज एक्सपेक्टिंग कि ये पीछे मुड़ के मुझे जरूर देखेगा. एंड उसके बाद जब उसका इंटरव्यू होता है, वो बार बार यही स्टोरी सुनाता है कि मेरी जर्नी में एक शेर था मेरे साथ, और ये इम्पॉसिबल है कि आप किसी शेर के साथ इतनी बड़ी जर्नी करके वापस आ रहे हो. सो उसका हमने जब नैरेटिव एनालिसिस किया विद फ्यू साइकोलॉजिस्ट, सो वी फाइंड आउट कि नैरेटिव, उसके नैरेटिव में ये था द पर्सन हु इज अलोन ऑन द बोट, एंड उसके बाद जब उसने ये देखा कि मेरा सब कुछ खत्म हो चुका है, तो वो इतना डिप्रेस हो जाएगा, द पर्सन इवन माइट बी कि वो जीने लायक ना रहे, एंड माइट बी कमिटेड सुसाइड. सो वो क्या करते हैं, अब उसको जीने के लिए कुछ तो अपना एक मोटिवेशन, तो ही हैज क्रिएटेड दिस पूरी अपनी की, एंड उस इमेजिनेशन को जीते so this is narrative analysis that it will be helpful for you. Narrative criminology has focused on narratives. Narratives क्या होते हैं? Storytelling method as motivators and producers of crime. So how to write the writing of the crime. Producers of the crime, discovering that crime narratives often do not appear centered around a unitary conception of a self. हम जो लिख रहे हैं वो अलग अलग लिख सकते हैं. If I will give you one, एक मैं आपको अगर पिक्चर any of the crime scene I will give to you, and आपको मैं कोई भी अगर कोई just you can say any of the video, जैसे अभी एक मेरठ में एक वो हुआ था, there was a क्राइम जिसका वीडियो आया था कि एक लड़की को किसी ने मतलब वो कॉलेज के बाहर निकली तो उसको उसने मार दिया था बाहर खड़े होकर. ऐसे ऐसे जो हमारे पास सीसीटीवी कैमरा फुटेज होती है, यू विल गिव वन टास्क टू योर क्लासमेट्स, ये आप करके देखना आफ्टर दिस प्रेजेंटेशन एनी ऑफ द डे, मेक अ प्रैक्टिकल, कि आप एक ही वीडियो सबको दिखाना और सबको बोलना कि यू नीड टू राइट डाउन द पर्सपेक्टिव ऑफ दिस. आप लिखो आपने क्या अंडरस्टैंड किया. सो जब वो नैरेटिव लिखा जाएगा, उसके बाद जब हम उसके रूट कोज एंड सब कुछ, एंड ऑल द इंटरव्यूज ऑफ द क्रिमिनल एंड ऑल द इंटरव्यूज ऑफ द फैमिली मेंबर्स फ्रॉम मीडिया रिपोर्ट्स एंड ऑल, एंड वी विल नीड टू राइट डाउन द स्टोरी ऑफ द क्राइम. सो दिस विल बी डिफरेंट फ्रॉम डिफरेंट पीपल. 4 लोग लिखेंगे तो चारों अलग अलग लिखेंगे, बट देयर आर सम कॉमन फैक्टर्स जिसको कंटेंट एनालिसिस बोलते. देयर आर सम रिपीटेटिव फैक्टर्स जो सब लोग बोलेंगे, सो दैट विल बी अ वैलिड पॉइंट. सो आफ्टर do not appear centered around a unitary conception of a self. They are multidimensional, fluctuating, fragmented, and disarticulated. And sometimes we disarticulate also, like it is not artified in a very good manner. तो इसके लिए जो हमारे basic criteria हैं, what will be the first? What led to the crime scene? What led to the crime scene? What is the source of the information provided to you? What was the motivation? Any hatred motivation, any other discrimination or anything else? Like what was the motivation? what kind of person is the culprit? Giving you one example of the there was one person who was fan of this John Lennon के fan ने ही उनका murder कर दिया था. He has like उन्होंने अपनी Imagine एक album थी, music album. उसके बाद म्यूजिक एल्बम जब उन्होंने अपनी रिलीज की, उसके बाद उन्होंने ये बोल दिया इन फ्रंट ऑफ पीपल अराउंड हिम, ही वाज अ वेरी गुड सेलिब्रिटी एंड बेसिकली वर्किंग फॉर द पीपल हु वर डिप्राइव्ड ऑफ समथिंग. तो एक तरह से वो रिवोल्यूशनरी वो थे, सिंगर थे. तो इमेजिन एल्बम को उन्होंने बोला इट इज द गुड आर्ट, गुड पीस ऑफ वर्क बेटर देन जीसस. समटाइम ही सेड कि ये जीसस से भी बेटर वर्क किया है. किसी ने इस तरह का कॉम्प्लीमेंट दिया, ही एग्रीड अपॉन इट. तो एक उनका फैन था, वो हर्ट हो गया इस बात से कि ये इंसान होके अपने आप को भगवान से ऊपर कैसे मान सकता है, एंड ही मर्डर्ड हिम. So these things happen. Like what kind of person is the culprit? Culprit was the fan in this story who committed the crime on whom? One fan committed the murder of that person who is a celebrity. So what was the crime? When and where did it happen? How did they do it? और उसने कैसे किया? So these are the basic questions we need to write down when we need to narrate a crime scene or crime story. नैरेटिव एनालिसिस बेसिकली दो तरीके से हो सकता है. फर्स्ट, स्टोरी का एनालिस्ट, स्टोरी एनालिस्ट होते हैं इसमें. व्हाट इज एंड हाउ. स्ट्रक्चरल एनालिसिस, स्ट्रक्चरल में कुछ भी सब्जेक्टिव नहीं होता है. यू नीड टू लाइक फाइंड आउट द पर्सन की कौन है सामने. स्ट्रक्चरल एनालिसिस, क्या सिचुएशन थी, क्या डेमोग्राफिक एरिया, क्या डेमोग्राफिक इंफॉर्मेशन थी, क्या ज्योग्राफिकल इंफॉर्मेशन थी. तो दिस इज द स्ट्रक्चरल एनालिसिस. Then content analysis. Content analysis is related to the analysis of all the dialogues given by the person. Holistic content. Holistic content में आपका आ जाएगा overall what is your conclusion about the crime scene. Hows. अब performative analysis होगा. कैसे किया गया? Interactive analysis. What are the other factors which help them to do this? Rhetorical analysis. इसमें आपको व्हाट लेड टू द क्राइम एनालिसिस की बात करेंगे, जो कि आपको ऑब्वियस से परसुएसिव लगता है कि हाँ यही रहा होगा, इसी वजह से हुआ होगा. नेक्स्ट है आपका स्टोरी टेलर्स. इन्होंने स्टोरी टेलर्स आर यूजिंग ऑल दीज थिंग्स फॉर द लाइक जो सीरियल्स बनाते हैं, जो मूवी डायरेक्ट करते हैं, दे आर यूजिंग सम क्रिएटिव एनालिटिकल प्रैक्टिसेस. तो बेसिक स्टोरी बिहाइंड द मेन स्टोरी जो होगी वो स्टोरी एनालिस्ट के पास होगी, क्राइम एनालिस्ट के पास होगी. दैट इज द मेन नैरेटिव. बस उसको थोड़ा बहुत ट्रांसफॉर्म करके स्टोरी टेलर विल चेंज द फैक्ट्स ऑफ द स्टोरी. सो एथनोड्रामा और फिक्शन की तरफ वो ओरिजिनल स्टोरी को ले जाते हैं. सो बेसिकली आवर फोकस इज ऑन द स्टोरी एनालिस्ट नैरेटिव एनालिसिस ऑफ द रियल फैक्ट्स. फर्स्ट, narrative analysis is analysis of a chronologically told story with a focus on how elements are sequenced. कभी भी हम रिसर्च की बात करें, स्टोरी की बात करें, इट शुड बी अ सिस्टमैटिक वे टू फोकस ऑन द फैक्ट्स, स्टेप बाय स्टेप. अगर सीक्वेंस हम कड़ियों को जोड़ते हैं, क्या हुआ, कब हुआ, कैसे कैसे हुआ होगा. सो दीज एलिमेंट्स शुड बी सीक्वेंस्ड. व्हाई सम एलिमेंट्स आर इवेल्युएटेड डिफरेंटली फ्रॉम अदर्स. और कुछ बेसिक एलिमेंट्स होते हैं, रोल प्ले करते हैं, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट किसी भी क्राइम सीन में या किसी भी क्रिमिनल के माइंड को नरेट करने के लिए. व्हाट लेड टू दिस, हाउ द पास्ट शेप्स परसेप्शंस ऑफ द प्रेजेंट. वो मैंने आपको एग्जांपल दिया ही था अभी कि पास्ट का बहुत बड़ा रोल होता है. बहुत सारे जो ऑफेंडर्स होते हैं, दोज हु आर इन्वॉल्व्ड इन द हीनियस क्राइम लाइक रेप एंड बुलिंग आल्सो इन द लाइक द छोटे लेवल पे बुलिंग हो गया, ड्रग्स एंड ऑल. सो इन सब में क्या होता है, जो पास्ट शेप्स परसेप्शन ऑफ द प्रेजेंट. तो उनका जो पास्ट है वो प्रेजेंट में उनके परसेप्शन को चेंज कर सकता है, और प्रेजेंट में उनको सारी चीजें ही अपने खिलाफ नजर आती है. सो हाउ द प्रेजेंट शेप्स परसेप्शंस ऑफ द पास्ट. और अगर प्रेजेंट में कुछ बुरा हुआ है तो वो पास्ट से उसको रिलेट भी करने लगते हैं. एंड हाउ बोथ शेप्स परसेप्शन ऑफ द फ्यूचर, एंड पास्ट लीड टू द प्रेजेंट एंड प्रेजेंट लीड टू द पास्ट, एंड बोथ ऑफ देम विल चेंज द परसेप्शन ऑफ द फ्यूचर. ये दोनों चीजें उनके केस में बहुत ज्यादा स्टीक बैठती है, जो लोग स्मगलिंग करते हैं. Narrative analysis is seen as a more in-depth alternatives to survey research using psychological scales. So narrative analysis कई बार डेप्थ एनालिसिस होता है किसी भी सर्वे रिसर्च का, जिसमें हम साइकोलॉजिकल टेस्ट यूज करते हैं. Some advocates see it as an empowering psychological research methodology insofar as it gives respondents the venue to articulate their own viewpoints and evaluative standards. अगर आपका नैरेटिव एनालिसिस आप सोचते ज्यादा है और आप उसका एनालिसिस पहले करेंगे एंड उसके बाद आप अपने व्यू पॉइंट रखेंगे, लिसन टू लिसन, डोंट लिसन टू अप्लाई. सो बीइंग पार्ट ऑफ दिस नैरेटिव एनालिस्ट, आपको सबसे पहली चीज जो डेवलप करनी है अपनी पर्सनालिटी में वो क्या है? लिसन टू लिसन, डोंट लिसन टू रिप्लाई. आपको सुनना है, एनालिसिस करना है, एकदम से रिएक्टिव होके कोई जवाब देके कंक्लूजन पे नहीं पहुंचना है. बिकॉज वी नीड टू collect all the information about the sequence of the experiences of the criminal mind. अब इसके क्या क्या पार्ट्स हो सकते हैं नैरेटिव्स के? फर्स्ट स्क्रिप्ट्स. हम स्क्रिप्ट्स को भी एनालाइज करते हैं. स्क्रिप्ट्स आर द रेफरेंशियल कोर ऑफ पर्सनल नैरेटिव्स और द कैनोनिकल इवेंट्स यूज्ड एज ए बेसिस फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग न्यू अनएक्सपेक्टेड एलिमेंट्स. कुछ ना कुछ हमारे पास जो बेस होगा वो स्क्रिप्ट होगी, जो फर्स्ट टाइम लिखी गई होगी. किसी का बयान भी हो सकता है जो सबसे पहले उस चीज के बारे में आया हो. स्टोरीज एक्सपेंड ऑन जनरलाइज्ड स्क्रिप्ट्स बाय इनकॉर्पोरेटिंग पर्टिकुलरिस्टिक इवेंट्स. एंड जब आप नैरेटिव एनालिसिस करते हो तो आप बहुत सारे डिफरेंट व्यू पॉइंट से, जैसे जितनी न्यूज, जितनी अच्छी बुरी कहानी उसके बारे में होगी, फ्रॉम द बोथ द पर्सपेक्टिव. वन पार्टी इज देयर एंड द सेकंड पार्टी. तो आपको दोनों की तरफ की स्टोरीज सुन के फिर डिस्क्रिपेंसी स्कोर निकालना है कि दोनों के बीच में कहां पर कम्युनिकेशन गैप और कौन सी चीजें जो मिस इंटरप्रेट हो रही है. सो दिस इज द गुड और बैड एंड सक्सेसफुल और ट्रेजिक, सरप्राइजिंग एंड सो ऑन. पैटर्न्स, एंड देन यू कैन go for the pattern also in the story. Patterns are recurring forms of pattern which are disconcerned in narrative transcripts. Themes are sets of patterns. So you will understand what is the basic idea behind the development of the criminal criminal जो उनके अंदर जो criminal tendencies है वो कैसे किसी के अंदर पैटर्न कैसे बन गया उसका इस तरह का करने का. कंटेंट एनालिसिस. कंटेंट एनालिसिस में सब्जेक्टिव इंफॉर्मेशन है, उस केस से रिलेटेड जितने भी लोग हैं, दे विल टेल यू अबाउट द पर्सनालिटी ऑफ द पर्सन हु हैड कमिटेड द क्राइम एंड विद whom इट वाज बीइंग डन. तो कंटेंट एनालिसिस विल लीड टू द रीअकरिंग स्टेटमेंट्स बाय दीज पीपल. अगर किसी की फ्रीक्वेंसी आपकी 1+ हो जाती है, फ्रीक्वेंसी में कई बार लोग ये पूछते हैं कि मैडम आप ये बताइए कि अगर कोई बात कोई यूनिक भी है उसका भी हम एनालिसिस करते हैं. यस, अगर कोई स्टेटमेंट बहुत यूनिक है जिसपे किसी और का ध्यान नहीं गया, इवन दो यू कैन गो फॉर दैट. सो दिस इज द कंटेंट एनालिसिस यूजेस अंडर द नैरेटिव एनालिसिस. केस स्टडी. एक केस स्टडी मैं आपको बता देती हूँ बिकॉज यू आर ए स्टूडेंट. सो स्टूडेंट लाइफ से रिलेटेड एक नैरेटिव की केस स्टडी मैंने की. देयर वाज अ स्टूडेंट एंड उसके लिए क्या था, शी टोल्ड एंड ऐसा हो गया था कि उस लड़के के खिलाफ पुलिस केस होने वाला था. एंड प्लीज इट इज नॉट ए जेंडर बायस्ड स्टोरी, इट कैन बी हैपन विद एनीवन, बॉयज या गर्ल्स, किसी के साथ भी. तो दैट वाज ए स्टोरी ऑफ ए नैरेटिव ऑफ ए गर्ल. उसने मेरे ख्याल से बहुत सारे लेटर्स दिखाए कि मैम मेरे को ना बहुत सारे लड़के बहुत सारे ये लव लेटर्स लिख रहे हैं, इसमें धमकी भरे कुछ लिख रहे हैं, तो इससे बात मत कर, उससे बात मत कर. तो देयर आर ए रिटन स्टेटमेंट ऑफ फ्यू बंडल हमें दिया गया कि आप इस चीज को आप एनालाइज कीजिए एंड फाइंड आउट हु इज द कल्प्रिट, किसने गलती की है. राइट. सो देयर आर नेम्स ऑफ 4-5 बॉयज एंड दैट गर्ल टोल्ड आई एम ए विक्टिम एंड माई पेरेंट्स विल नॉट अलाउ मी टू गो. वो केस कर देंगे, ये कर देंगे, सो प्लीज मुझे इस चीज से निकालिए. तो उसके बाद जो वो लेटर्स लिखे हुए थे, वो लेटर्स जब मैंने उसको एनालाइज करना शुरू किया, सो आई हैव रिमेम्बर वन स्टोरी ऑफ वन साइकोलॉजिस्ट. हम लोग बहुत सारी ट्रेनिंग वर्कशॉप्स में बताते भी है कि कैसे सच उगलवाया जाता है, कैसे पैराफ्रेज करके आप अनकॉन्शियस माइंड से भी चीजें निकलवा लेते हो. तो उसमें क्या होता है, आईआईटी के 4 स्टूडेंट्स थे, वो एक दिन पेपर में लेट हो जाते हैं. एंड जब वो पेपर में लेट हो जाते हैं तो वो कहते हैं कि सर को जाके झूठ बोलते हैं कि सर हमारी ना उसका गाड़ी का टायर पंक्चर हो गया था, तो हम क्या करें, आप हमें प्लीज दोबारा पेपर देने दीजिए. तो वो 4 स्टूडेंट थे, तो उनके सर ने कहा ठीक है ऐसा करो, कल आ जाओ, कल आपका पेपर दोबारा ले लेंगे, आप दोबारा तैयारी कर लो। वो तैयारी करके अगले दिन जैसे ही आते हैं तो उनके सर क्या करते हैं, वो कहते हैं ठीक है अब आज आपका एग्जाम है, और वो चारों बच्चों को अलग अलग रूम में बिठा देते हैं और चारों को एक ही क्वेश्चन देते हैं कि कौन सा टायर पंक्चर था। दे वर एक्सपेक्टिंग कि टीचर उन्हें पेपर देगा, वो रात भर तैयारी करते रहे। सो अब यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड कि ये बहुत इजी मेथड था टू फाइंड आउट द ट्रुथ, राइट और रॉन्ग?
यस मैम।
है ना? सो अब कौन सा टायर पंक्चर था ये तो उन्होंने डिस्कस ही नहीं किया, दे हैव जस्ट टेल समथिंग एल्स। उन्होंने कुछ ऐसी बात बोल दी, हवा में तीर मारा कि कोई टायर पंक्चर था, कौन सा था पता नहीं था। सो जैसे उन चारों की स्टेटमेंट्स लिखी, किसने लेफ्ट राइट आगे पीछे कौन सा टायर बोला, उन्होंने गाड़ी का स्ट्रक्चर बनाया हुआ था, टिक द कि कौन सा टायर पंक्चर था उस पर टिक मार्क करना है। तो चारों की डिस्क्रिपेंसी सामने आ गई, स्कोर सामने आ गया, एंड वी कैन एनालाइज द ट्रूथ ऑफ द स्टोरी कि कोई टायर पंक्चर नहीं था, एंड दे एक्सेप्टेड देयर मिस्टेक। तो इन द अदर केस आई एम टेलिंग यू कि वो लड़की ने मुझे जो लेटर्स वगैरह दिए थे, सो देयर आर फ्यू पीपल हु जस्ट नीड योर अटेंशन, नॉट हेल्प। तो ऐसा ही वो केस था। आई टॉक टू वन बॉय आउट ऑफ दिस, जो मेन रोल उसमें लिखा था कि उसने 3-4 लेटर्स उसको लिखे हैं धमकी भरे। सो उससे मैंने पूछा अलग से, उसका मैंने अलग से सभी का इंटरव्यू कंडक्ट किया, जितने भी उस केस में थे सबका अलग से इंटरव्यू कंडक्ट किया, एंड आई हैव रिकॉर्डेड ऑल द स्टेटमेंट्स। एट द एंड देयर वाज वन स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक इन द लेटर। एक लेटर में एक स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक थी, अभी मुझे स्पेलिंग तो याद नहीं है, बट वो जो स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक थी इट इज वेरी कॉमन, समथिंग लाइक मैनिपुलेशन की स्पेलिंग किसी ने गलत लिख दी। और साइकोलॉजी में नैरेटिव में हम एक चीज मानते हैं, अगर आप कोई स्पेलिंग गलत याद कर लेते हो, आपसे बार बार वही मिस्टेक होगी अनकॉन्शियसली। अंडरस्टैंड? जब हम डायलॉग एनालिसिस करते हैं, कोई रिटन स्क्रिप्ट को हम एनालिसिस करते हैं, सो वो एक स्पेलिंग थी जिससे मेरा वो केस सोल्व हो गया। मैंने उन सभी उनको स्टूडेंट्स को बुलाया और उनको अलग से बिठा के सबको कहा, अलग से बताया, उनको नहीं पता था दैट ये मेरा काम नहीं है। मैंने उनको कहा मेरा कुछ काम करना है, प्लीज कम एंड राइट डाउन, मेरा एक डिक्टेट है लेटर, ये डिक्टेट कर दो। तो मैंने वो स्पेलिंग यूज करके उसमें जानबूझ के एक पैराग्राफ उन बच्चों से लिखवाया, एंड उन सभी बच्चों में से सिर्फ मुझे ये पता था कि अनकॉन्शियसली वो बच्चा ये दोबारा मिस्टेक करेगा जिससे ये गलती हुई है स्पेलिंग की, एंड शी इज द सेम गर्ल हु डिड द मिस्टेक। उसने खुद ही वो सारे लेटर्स लिखे थे, और लेटर में जो कहते हैं ना राइटिंग चेंज करके लिखना, या हम कॉन्शियसली और अनकॉन्शियसली अपनी राइटिंग चेंज कर सकते हैं। ऐसा होता है कि हमारा ब्रेन बहुत अच्छे से प्रोग्रामिंग करता है, जब हम लाई डिटेक्टर टेस्टिंग वगैरह भी करते हैं तो प्रोग्रामिंग करके देयर आर सम एस्पेक्ट्स कि बड़े ही ध्यान से समझ के उन चीजों को उस तरीके से निकला, फ्लो से तो पता चल जाता है, बट वो जो स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक थी शी डिड द सेम, एंड नो शी इज द फ्रेंड ऑफ दैट गर्ल। उसी ग्रुप में एक लड़की थी जिसने वो मिस्टेक की हुई थी, तो मैंने उस लड़की को अलग से बुलाया। उसने अपनी फ्रेंड से लेटर लिखवाए थे, सॉरी मुझे याद आ गया, उसने सारे खुद नहीं लिखे थे, बहुत सारे पेजेस में से 2 खुद लिखे थे, 3-4 अपनी फ्रेंड से लिखवाए थे। तो मैंने उस लड़की से पूछा ये तुमने किसके कहने से लिखे? शी टोल्ड कि इस लड़की ने मुझे खुद ही बोला था कि मुझे लेटर लिख दे इस तरह के, एंड थोड़ा सा वो मतलब मुझे इससे बदला लेना है, सम रेवेंज बिहाइंड दिस। सो दिस इज द स्टोरी की एक स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक से, एंड डायलॉग एनालिसिस द माइंड ऑफ द पर्सन की वो दोबारा गलती करेगा, एंड ये आपने भी फाइंड आउट किया होगा कि डेलिबरेटली जब हम फ्लो में जाते हैं तो हमसे ये गलतियां हो जाती है, वी विल नॉट चेंज द स्पेलिंग्स। सो दिस इज द बेस्ट इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू दृश्यम मूवी, एक स्टोरी टेलर कैसे क्राइम को चेंज करता है। हैव यू सीन दिस मूवी?
यस मैम।
है ना? तो यू कैन सी कि एक आदमी उस स्टोरी को बार बार बहुत सारे लोगों के अंदर क्रिएट करता है, उनको याद करवाता है, याद करवाई जाती है स्टोरी, और इतनी सारी क्लियर इंफॉर्मेशन कभी भी किसी की लाइफ के बारे में नहीं मिलती है, इवन दो इट इज क्रिएटेड एंड प्लॉटेड इन द माइंड्स ऑफ द अदर्स। सो दूसरों के माइंड में एक वो प्लॉट किया जाता है पूरा का पूरा क्राइम सीन कि जो क्राइम हुआ ही नहीं है, एंड दे वर एट सम अदर प्लेस। एंड नाउ थिंक अबाउट द क्राइम पेट्रोल। बहुत सारा क्राइम हमारी सोसाइटी में इन सारे सीरियल्स को देख के भी हो जाता है। दे आर शोइंग सम स्टोरीज, राइट और रॉन्ग?
यस मैम, यस मैम।
तो अगर कोई ये सोचता है कि क्राइम पेट्रोल देख के वो बहुत अच्छा फोरेंसिक साइकोलॉजिस्ट बन सकता है, सो प्लीज बी अवेयर फ्रॉम ऑल दीज स्टूपिड सीरियल एंड सीरीज, क्योंकि जो मेरी रिसर्च है मैं ये बता रही हूँ आपको, देर आर पीपल हु वर फियरफुल एट होम एंड दे आर जस्ट वॉचिंग द क्राइम पेट्रोल लाइक एडिक्शन। ये भी एक मोबाइल एडिक्शन की तरह एडिक्शन का पार्ट हो चुका है। लोग अपनी हार्ट बीट बढ़ाते रहते हैं सोच सोच के कितना क्राइम बढ़ गया है सोसाइटी में। दे आर नॉट कॉन्शियस अबाउट देयर लाइफ एंड नाउ अ डेज वेरी वेरी लेस स्टोरीज ऑफ द ब्रेवरीज आर कमिंग। आपको भी पता होगा कि पहले अगर आप न्यूज को एनालिसिस करते हैं तो आप आज से 10 साल पहले के न्यूज को एनालिसिस करके देखना, बहुत सारी ब्रेवरी स्टोरीज आया करती थी। किसी के घर में चोर घुस आए तो उन्होंने कैसे बचाव किया, किसी ने किसी को बचाने के लिए अपनी जान दांव पे लगा दी, ये समथिंग लाइक दैट, राइट। अब लोग पहले ही डरे हुए, अंडरस्टैंड, हमें पहले ही इतना डरा दिया गया है नैरेटिव्स क्रिएट करके, नेगेटिव नैरेटिव्स क्रिएट करके, कि हमारे अंदर का जो वो ब्रेवरी पॉइंट है वो थोड़ा थोड़ा खत्म होता नजर आ रहा है। राइट और रॉन्ग, दे आर एक्सेप्टिंग कि अच्छा हमारे घर में कोई घुस गया है तो चुपचाप बैठ जाओ, ये तो जान से मार देंगे, गला काट देंगे। राइट और रॉन्ग स्टूडेंट्स? Visualization of the crime, it will increased or decreased? Yes, are you able to hear me? Students, are you able to hear me?
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Now you're audible.
Yeah, okay. So got my point? Narratives should be from the real text. अगर आपको नैरेटिव सीखना है तो किसी भी क्राइम एनालिसिस, क्राइम को एनालाइज करने के लिए रियल डायलॉग्स और रियल उनको आप एनालाइज करेंगे, राइट, रियल स्टोरीज को, नॉट फिक्शन एंड नॉट विजुअलाइज्ड। सो योर ब्रेन विल बी मोर एक्टिव फॉर दिस फील्ड, अंडरस्टैंड। अगर कोई विजुअलाइजेशन मेरे सामने पहले से ही हो चुका है तो मैं अपना ब्रेन ज्यादा यूज नहीं करूंगी, राइट। लेकिन अगर वो विजुअलाइजेशन मुझे खुद बैठ के अपनी इमेजिनेशन से करना है, देन माय ब्रेन विल बी मोर अबाउट द लर्निंग दीज की एस्पेक्ट्स टू सॉल्व ए क्राइम, राइट। चलिए अब ये नैरेटिव का एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल है। समवन केम टू यू एंड से आई हेट हिम और हर व्हाटएवर, और he or she hates me. Arnav?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, beta, just tell me, what do you understand? What is the difference between these two statements? Whom you will think will be the more culprit in these two statements?
Ma'am, I hate him, her is they are telling about their own feelings, but she or he hates me is like thinking that they hate me. You don't really know what they are thinking.
Very good. Actually, this the second statement, he or she hates me. The person who is telling the statements like this guarantee of the other's emotions always lead to the misinterpretation of the case. इस तरह के बहुत सारे स्टेटमेंट्स होंगे आप जो इस बेसिस पे एनालाइज करेंगे। आई कैन टेक माई गारंटी, इवन दो आई एम फीलिंग समथिंग बैड, आई विल से कि मेरे को ये बुरा लग रहा है, बट इफ आई विल से कि सामने वाला मुझसे नफरत करता है या समथिंग लाइक दैट, कि वो मेरे बारे में बुरा सोचता था, ये था वो था, ये था वो था, एंड लाइक दैट, so many statements where you are taking guarantee of the other person lead to the misinterpretation. तो इसमें हम जो सेकंड पर्सन है who or she hates me, यहाँ पर डाउट जल्दी जाएगा, राइट।
Yes,
you can explain yourself even though you are आप easily उस चीज को बोल सकते हैं, you know yourself, but you can't take guarantee of the other person. तो narrative will tell you, and this is the forensic psychologist also taking these statements कि आप दूसरे के बारे में कह रहे हो, it means this person hates the other person. इसका एनालिसिस ये है कि जो सेकंड पर्सन है he hates me, ये पर्सन कह ये रहा है कि दूसरे वाले पे इल्जाम लगा रहा है कि वो मुझसे नफरत करता है या करती है, बट एक्चुअली ये पर्सन उससे नफरत करता है। This is the narrative analysis of this statement. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, this is a very beautiful Stanford prison experiment. Hope all of you have know about this experiment, जिम्बार्डो एक्सपेरिमेंट. इस पे एक मूवी भी बनी थी, बट जो रियल एक्सपेरिमेंट था उसमें क्या था कि इस एक्सपेरिमेंट में अब इसमें हम पुलिस एपैथी के केसेस की बात करेंगे. देयर आर सम केसेस रिलेटेड टू द पुलिस एपैथी एंड समवन हु इज इन द पावर एंड दे मिसयूज देयर पावर. तो अगर किसी को पावर मिल जाती है, समटाइम पावर इज करप्ट, पावर मिलने से भी करप्शन आ जाता है. सो दिस एक्सपेरिमेंट ओरिजिनली स्टेटेड टू द लास्ट 14 days इट हैड टू बी स्टॉप्ड आफ्टर जस्ट 6. इसको 14 दिन के लिए ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया था और 14 दिन के बाद 6 दिन के बाद इसे बंद कर दिया गया. हुआ क्या था, देयर वाज ए क्लास स्टूडेंट्स, साइकोलॉजी के स्टूडेंट्स पे ये एक्सपेरिमेंट हुआ था. इन्होंने क्या किया था, कुछ बच्चों को बनाया कि वो गार्ड है एंड कुछ को प्रिजनर्स का रोल दिया गया था. इट इज अ रोल प्ले एक्सरसाइज. कुछ को गार्ड बनाया गया, कुछ को प्रिजनर बनाया गया. लेकिन जो गार्ड थे वो बहुत जल्दी बहुत ज्यादा अब्यूजिव हो गए थे. वो उन प्रिजनर्स को बहुत बुरे तरीके से डील करने लगे थे एंड विद इन 6 days इट हैड टू बी स्टॉप. इस एक्सपेरिमेंट को रोकना पड़ा क्योंकि इतना एक्सट्रीम स्ट्रेस और एंजाइटी बढ़ गई थी. उन्होंने उनको शायद मारना पीटना भी, टॉर्चर करना शुरू कर दिया था. तो power sometime lead to the distress. So you will go for this to understand how narratives will help you to understand the story behind the aggression lead to the more aggression. जैसे ये fear then pain, frustration, frustration के बाद rage behavior. Rage behavior is different from others. Rage में क्या होता है, किसी भी क्राइम स्टोरी के पीछे जरूरी नहीं है कि छोटी क्राइम स्टोरी हो, यहाँ पर एकदम भी रिएक्शन हो सकता है. रेज में एकदम एग्रेशन एंड वायलेंस हो सकती है एंड लीड टू द क्रिमिनल बिहेवियर. क्राइम एंड डिसऑर्डर प्रॉब्लम्स एंड रिलेटेड पुलिस इश्यूज फोकसिंग ऑन सोशियो डेमोग्राफिक, स्पेशल एंड टेम्पोरल फैक्टर्स, सिस्टमैटिक स्टडी, क्वांटिटेटिव एंड क्वालिटेटिव डाटा एंड मेथड बोथ. फर्स्ट, क्रिमिनल एप्रीहेंशन. सेकंड, इसमें हमें हेल्प कैसे मिलेगी, नैरेटिव से. वी कैन अवेयर द पब्लिक फॉर द क्राइम प्रिवेंशन. Then crime and disorder reduction and evaluation of the narrative method. Antisocial behavior. Antisocial behaviors are actions that harm or lack consideration for the well-being of others. कुछ लोग इस डिसऑर्डर से पहले से ही पीड़ित होते हैं एंड हमें पता भी नहीं होता कि उनके अंदर ये प्रॉब्लम है, जो दूसरों के खिलाफ पहले से ही होते हैं और दूसरे के वेलबींग को कंसिडर ही नहीं करते, दूसरों को नुकसान पहुंचाना चाहते हैं बचपन से ही. It has also been defined as any type of conduct that violates the basic rights of another person and any behavior that is considered to be disruptive to others in the society. So there might be some root cause in the antisocial behavior personality characteristics of the criminal. A picture, psychopath and sociopath. साइकोपैथ के बारे में डिटेक्ट करना उतना मुश्किल नहीं है जितना सोशियोपैथिक लोगों के बारे में डिटेक्ट करना मुश्किल होता है, राइट? सोशियोपैथ दिखते नॉर्मल है, दे विल बी अराउंड अस बट वी विल नेवर डिटेक्ट कि वो सोशियोपैथ है, राइट? दे आर इजीली हाइडिंग देयर रियल इंटेंशंस. वो अपने रियल इंटेंशंस को छिपा सकते हैं. बट जो साइकोपैथ्स होते हैं उनके बिहेवियर से आपको समझ आता है कि ये दूसरों को टॉर्चर कर सकते हैं, right? So have you seen, you just find out any person who have ever seen like a sociopath कि हमने तो कभी सोचा नहीं था ये ऐसा करेगा. तो जिनके लिए ये डायलॉग आता है, they are sociopath. साइकोपैथ वो होते हैं कि नहीं, इसने पहले भी ऐसा काम किया हुआ है और ये आगे भी ऐसा काम कर सकता है. तो प्रिडिक्शन अबाउट द साइकोपैथ इज वेरी इजी बट इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू फाइंड आउट द सोशियोपैथ इन द सोसाइटी. एनी क्वेश्चन स्टूडेंट्स?
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you
There
very
are
much.
some questions in the chat. So
Okay.
one of them is asking, how accurate of a picture can we get of a criminal mind just by his previous actions?
Just wait. Yeah, first, how accurate of a picture can we get of a criminal mind just by his previous actions? Giving you one example, there was a case in Ambala. The person later on raped a girl, and उससे पहले भी उसका छेड़छाड़ का कोई मामला पहले आया था, and the family members, अपनी ही family में he did that crime, और उसको उन्होंने दबा दिया था उस मामले को, like they ignored it, छोटी सी पंचायत करके उसको डांट डपट के खत्म कर दिया. तो इसके बाद वेट सो अगर क्रिमिनल माइंड का प्रीवियस एक्शंस को हम देखें तो ये हम ही उनको मौका देते हैं थोड़ा थोड़ा करने से बढ़ने का, हम क्योंकि करेक्ट करना नहीं जानते बिहेवियर को. अंडरस्टैंड, करेक्शन ऑफ बिहेवियर इज रिक्वायर्ड इन अवर सोसाइटी, दैट इज मिसिंग. हम करेक्शन नहीं करेंगे, या तो हम पनिशमेंट की तरफ जाएंगे या फिर उसके एक्शंस को बढ़ाने के लिए उसको पॉजिटिव रिइंफोर्समेंट दे देंगे कि नहीं नहीं कुछ नहीं होता है, अब की बार बच गया, अगली बार बिल्कुल बच जाएगा, समथिंग लाइक दैट. क्योंकि जो उनका ग्रुप होता है, इट इज नॉट ओनली वन क्रिमिनल माइंड, इट इज 1+1. जो इनके ग्रुप्स होते हैं, देयर इज नॉट ओनली वन, कि उनके जो जैसा इंसान होता है वो अपने दोस्त भी उसी तरीके के बनाते हैं. यू कैन थिंक अबाउट एनी ऑफ द ग्रुप हु वर टेकिंग ड्रग्स, हु वर टेकिंग अल्कोहल, हु वर लाइक जो इकट्ठे रहते हैं, उनका एक ही तरह का थोड़ा थोड़ा लाइफस्टाइल और थिंकिंग मैच करती है ताकि वो डिस्कस करने में कंफर्टेबल हो जाए. तो प्रीवियस एक्शंस और उनके प्रीवियस डायलॉग्स को हम लोग वो एनालाइज कर सकते हैं इजीली. लेकिन रिपोर्ट्स नहीं होती है. दूसरी चीज, हर क्राइम की रिपोर्ट्स आपको नहीं मिलेगी पुलिस स्टेशन में. सो इट्स बेटर वी कैन आस्क द पर्सन कहाँ पे वो पहले रहता था, राइट. तो जहां पे वो इंसान पहले रह के आया है वहां पर हमें थोड़ी मेहनत ज्यादा करनी पड़ेगी. सिर्फ आप डाटा लेके एनालिसिस नहीं कर सकते. सो यू नीड टू स्टेप like take a step outside of your comfort zone. Only then you will write down the real story or real narrative of the situation. Second, how do religious scandals lead to declining moral standards and increasing rate of crime? How do religious scandals lead to declining moral standards and increasing rate of crime? Yes, actually, this is something a very good question. Religious scandals. जो religious scandals होते हैं, I don't know, but maximum of you can understand this. कितने सारे religious scandals में हम देखते हैं कि religious उसको छिपाने का काम किया जाता है, अपना opposite behavior दिखाना. साइकोलॉजी में, साइको एनालिसिस में इसको रिएक्शन फॉर्मेशन बोला जाता है. The person is showing something else. जो वो है वो दिखाना नहीं चाहता, वो रिलीजियस वैल्यूज का फायदा उठाता है अपने इंटरनल मोटिव्स को ढकने के लिए. सो देयर आर सो मेनी पीपल हु वर लाइक, कितने सारे, मैं अपने पास ही अगर मैं बोलूँ तो मैं तो क्लिनिक पे बैठती हूँ, कितनी बार क्या होता है, पीपल आर कमिंग एंड दे वर गोइंग टू द तांत्रिक एंड ऑल, एंड रियली यू वोंट बिलीव, अच्छे खासे पढ़े लिखे लोग जब ऐसी बातें आके करते हैं, मैम आपको डर नहीं लगता है, आप ऐसे बोल देते हो कि मुझे बताओ कौन सी आत्मा आती है, कौन सा क्या आता है, मतलब देवर अंडर दैट उसमें आते कि आपको पता है एक दिन ऐसा हुआ कि एक पर्दा था मेरे सामने ही ब्लेड की तरह उसमें से ऐसे चीरा लग गया एंड ऑल, एंड आई वाज लाइक कि थोड़ा मैंने बोला उनको, द पर्सन हु इज कंप्लेनिंग ही इज डूइंग द सेम थिंग. मैंने उनको ये कहा ये डिसोसिएटिव पर्सनालिटी डिसऑर्डर है, जो आपको बता रहा है कि मेरे कपड़ों में कट के निशान है, मैंने कहा वो खुद ही कपड़ों में कट लगा रहा है. सो आई टोल्ड कि चलिए ठीक है, आप रिलीजियस वैल्यूज की बात करते हैं तो थिंक अबाउट अ पर्सन हु इज विद, चलो हम आत्मा को मानते हैं, जस्ट थिंक अबाउट इट कि हमारी सोसाइटी जैसे बात करती है आपको वैसे ही समझाना पड़ता है. तो मैंने उनको कहा ठीक है, आई एम सिटिंग विद द बॉडी एंड माई सोल, मेरे पास दो चीजें, बॉडी एंड सोल बोथ, राइट. आत्मा के पास बॉडी तो नहीं है ना, हाउ दे कैन मेक अ फिजिकल चेंज. So they were like कि हाँ. Then after 2-3 months of that incident, the person came to me and said, मैम आपने बिल्कुल सही बोला था कि अगर आत्मा वहां पे ये सब कर रही है तो दूसरी जगह जाके क्यों नहीं कर रही है. So they understand कि नहीं, वो इंसान खुद ही ये सब कर रहा था, and he agreed upon this. But the first day अगर मैं उसको अपना स्टेटमेंट याद दिलाऊं, नहीं मैम आपको नहीं पता है, मेरे सामने पर्दे पे ऐसे निशान आ गया था, तो हम ऐसा बोल नहीं सकते उनको, क्योंकि वो फिर वो डिफेंड करेंगे खुद को. उस दिन तो वो ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस में थोड़ा एक्सैजरेट कर रहे थे, बट मैंने उनको कुछ नहीं बोला. सो ये रिलीजियस चीजें जो होती है ना, इट्स नॉट अबाउट स्पिरिचुअलिटी. बीइंग अ पर्सन लिविंग इन अ कंट्री लाइक अस, हमारी कंट्री में मतलब हमें क्या करना चाहिए, वी शुड रिस्पेक्ट ईच एंड एवरीवन रिगार्डलेस ऑफ रिलीजन. हमें इंसान को पहले समझना है, इट्स नॉट अबाउट कि रिलीजियस, लेकिन कल्चर समझना जरूरी है टू अंडरस्टैंड द क्राइम। ऐसा नहीं है कि कल्चरल स्टडीज को हम रिस्पेक्ट के लिए समझ रहे हैं, क्रिटिसाइज करने के लिए नहीं। सो वी शुड नो अबाउट ईच अदर्स कल्चर। हेट फैलाई जाती है, हेट होती नहीं है, अंडरस्टैंड। हम ये कहते हैं कि आप किसी से नफरत मत करो, मैं ये कह रही हूँ आपको कि आपको नफरत करनी आती नहीं है, वेरी सिंपल, जस्ट बीइंग अ न्यूट्रल पर्सन। तो आप ये सोच ही क्यों रहे हो कि मैं ये बोलूं, मैं प्रेशर क्यों डालूं किसी के माइंड पे कि आपको नफरत नहीं करनी है या आपको रिलीजियस बायस नहीं होना है। I will say कि I respect each and every religion, regardless of religion. I will talk to everyone. I will discuss everything. तो acceptance will lead to the wisdom. हम wisdom की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम एक ही रिलीजियस फोकस पे बैठ जाते हैं कि नहीं मैं तो इस धर्म से बिलोंग करता या करती हूँ, बस मेरा ये प्रायोरिटी है, बाकी सब बाद में। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। रिस्पेक्ट फॉर डाइवर्सिटी इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। सो हमें क्राइम प्रिवेंशन के लिए भी काम करना है। Any other questions, students?
Yes, ma'am. There is one more question. How can we
How can we-
differentiate between sociopath and psychopath?
सोशियोपैथ एंड साइकोपैथ, ये एम्प्लॉयज ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम में वी यूजुअली गिव ट्रेनिंग टू द साइंटिस्ट फॉर दिस, कि जो सोशियोपैथ होते हैं इनमें ना कुछ कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स होती है, बेसिकली कुछ कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स होती है। कम्युनिकेशन वाले उसमें आप पढ़ सकते हैं ये सब। मैं तो मजाक कर रहा था, जस्ट टीजिंग सिंड्रोम, इनको ये प्रॉब्लम होती है। अनकॉन्शियस को आप पढ़ सकते हो, मतलब कोई ये कहता है ना आपको तंग करके फिर बाद में बोल दे सॉरी सॉरी मेरा ये मतलब नहीं था। तो ये ना छोटी छोटी चीजें होती है जिनके हिडन मीनिंग बहुत सीरियस होते हैं। कि एक ये अगर कभी कभार ये चीजें होती है, अगेन आई एम गोइंग फॉर द कंटेंट एनालिसिस ऑफ द डायलॉग। एक बार हुआ, यू कैन से इट इज नॉर्मल, गलती किसी से भी हो सकती है, स्लिप ऑफ टंग इज अ वेरी कॉमन फिनोमिना। 2 बार हुआ, 3 बार हुआ, बट आपके 4 फ्रेंड कह रहे कि इसका तो रोज का यही काम है, ये तो हर दूसरे तीसरे दिन यही बोलते हैं, पहले गलती करते फिर सॉरी 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 सॉरी। आप समझ रहे हो, ये सॉरी सॉरी सॉरी, एक ये हो गया, दूसरा मैं तो बस मजाक ही कर रहा था मुझे। तो ये शुरुआत है अपनी उन चीजों को प्रेशराइज करने की कि अंदर कुछ और चल रहा है लेकिन बाहर वो निकल जाता है। तो सोशियोपैथिक लोग और थोड़े से टाइप डी पर्सनालिटी पीपल, वो वैसे किसी को नुकसान नहीं पहुंचाते, दे आर जस्ट से नो नेगेटिव अबाउट एवरीथिंग। सब बुरा हो रहा है, क्या हो गया, इतना बुरा हो गया, इससे भी बुरा हो सकता था, लाइक दे वर ऑलवेज नेगेटिव, मैं भी बुरा हूँ, तुम भी बुरे हो, सारी दुनिया ही बुरी है। सो दे आर टाइप डी पर्सनालिटी पीपल, बट वो सोशियोपैथ नहीं होते हैं। कई बार हम ना गलत लोगों को समझ लेते हैं, ये भी एक दिक्कत है। सिर्फ सही को पहचानना और जजमेंट आप नहीं कर सकते। ऑलवेज रिमेंबर, नॉट एनी ऑफ द बेसिस यू विल जज अबाउट द अदर पर्सन कि आपने एक क्राइटेरिया सेट किया कि ये चीज ऐसे है तो ये सोशियोपैथ होगा। नो वे, नेवर एवर। समटाइम्स बी नॉट हेल्पिंग टू द अदर पर्सन, बट इन एनी अदर कंडीशन आप सरप्राइज हो जाओगे, ये तो हेल्प कर रहा है, इसका इससे तो मुझे उम्मीद भी नहीं थी। सो आउट ऑफ द वे जाके कोई हेल्प करता है जब आपको उम्मीद नहीं होती, तो उसमें आप उसकी पैथोलॉजी को कैसे डिस्क्राइब कर सकते हैं, माइंड को कैसे डिस्क्राइब कर सकते हैं। सो जजमेंट बनाने से चीजें थोड़ा सा बायस्ड हो जाती है। सो नेवर एवर मेक ए जजमेंट अबाउट सोशियोपैथ ऑल्सो, राइट, एंड साइकोपैथ ऑल्सो, क्योंकि हमें बिहेवियर को करेक्ट करने की तरफ जाना है। नहीं तो फिर जितने ये सोशल रिफॉर्म्स होते हैं या जेल रिफॉर्म्स होते हैं, तो फिर क्रिमिनल माइंड को रिफॉर्म कैसे किया जाएगा। तो हमें पॉजिटिव की तरफ जाना है, तो हमें पहले खुद बहुत पॉजिटिव होना है। हम जजमेंट ना करें किसी को पहचानने की, बट बहुत जल्दी ट्रस्ट भी बिल्डअप ना करें। लाइक देयर इज प्रोफेसर सागर शर्मा, एक साइकोलॉजिस्ट है, ही इज एमिनेंट साइकोलॉजिस्ट ऑफ पंजाब यूनिवर्सिटी। लास्ट ईयर उन्होंने कॉन्फ्रेंस में एक बात बोली थी, बड़ी अच्छी लगी थी मेरे को, आई वुड लाइक टू शेयर विद यू, कि अपने दिल की बात मत किसी से करे गालिब, पता नहीं कोई कब बेच लेगा। सो और बहुत ही अच्छी लगी थी मुझे उनकी बात। ही इज अ 94 और 95 years old person is speaking in a conference, international conference with so much zeal and everything, interdisciplinary research पे उनका lecture था। I was so happy to know। वो कहते हैं कि कितने सारे की कहानी, मेरी बात किस बता दी, मेरी बात किसको बता। सो इतना सारा बर्डन लिए हम क्यों घूमते हैं लाइफ में। सो बेटर लाइफ शुड बी वेरी सिंपल। अपनी लाइफ को थोड़ा सिंपल रखें, तभी कॉम्प्लेक्स प्रॉब्लम्स को आप सोल्व कर सकते हैं। सो बीइंग इन दिस फील्ड वी शुड डेवलप अवर ओन पर्सनैलिटी। कि हमें लाइफ को बहुत सिंपल रखना है, इतनी कॉम्प्लेक्स अपनी लाइफ नहीं बनानी जितनी दूसरों की है। तो हम दूसरों को कैसे सिंपल करेंगे? Simplified the complex problems in narrative analysis. This is the conclusion. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for shedding light on such a unique topic. We don't get to study about these things in our day-to-day curriculum. Okay, now I would like to request Dr. Monica Chauhan to felicitate our guest.
Dear ma'am, thank you for sparing your valuable time for us and highlighting the importance of narrative analysis in the investigation process. We are highly obliged to you for joining us. Kindly accept our token of appreciation, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you once again, ma'am. Okay, participants, we are going to take a short break. The valedictory program will start at 2 o'clock.
Thank you everyone for joining back. I would now request Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Galgotias University. Sir, I request you to kindly address our participants.
Thank you. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me in your faculty development program. Hello, sir. Sharma, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay. I congratulate Dean of School of Basic and Applied Science, Dr. Jain, for organizing such very important faculty development program, in which there were so many speakers. Almost I have heard that there were approximately 16 national and international level speakers, and this was a very successful event. And the organizer Dr. Jain, Dr. Rajiv, Miss Winnie, they have done a lot of efforts to organize this event, and I really congratulate all of them and giving thanks that they are contributing in the development of their school as well as the university. I am hopeful that all the participants have been benefited, and the topic were the need of the hour. There were topic like narrative analysis, CCTV footage analysis, job opportunity, drug delivery, nanotechnology, cyber crime, law. So all these topics were discussed by many speakers, which were at national level and international level. I really congratulate all the organizers. I'm 100% sure our students have also being the organizer as well as participants. So I really congratulate them, and I'm hopeful that they will continue organizing such events in future also, so that the overall society as well as the university will be benefited. I really congratulate. Thank you. Thank you very much, and keep it up.
Thank you, sir, for your kind motivating words. I would now request Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma, Pro Vice Chancellor, Galgotias University. Sir, I request you to kindly address our participants.
Thank you. First of all, I'll be thankful to all the team that you have organized the FDP, and speakers were so good that I was finding at 1 o'clock also 80 people are there who are listening. That is very rarely. Otherwise, it happens, it becomes a mockery. But on online also, it is a very nice selection of the speakers. The organizing committee members, Dr. A.K. Jain, I don't think he need any introduction. He is a man of his own introduction. Dr. Rajiv and Dr. Mirni has done meticulously. And the very interesting thing today I saw is I was in the campus itself, and I was unable to give the voice. It was some technical issue or technical glitch was there. And team has immediately sent a student, and it was managed so nicely. I don't know how it is within 2 minutes. The candidate was with me. When such a sportsman spirit and such a team spirit is there, Dr. Jain, I congratulate to you and all your team members. As a senior, I wish that this should continue, and please percolate this to other schools also, even our schools also. We will follow this thing. Very nicely organized, very synchronized way. All the experts were of different one. I was listening one of the lady at 12 o'clock, and there was a question answering. The people were taking interest. What she was told very nicely, a layman can also learn it. So once again, I'm thankful. Further, the credit goes to Dr. Jain and the team that they have not narrow-minded it that only to the forensic. They had gone to the interdisciplinary also. I think that this may have benefit all the participants, whomsoever they are, whether faculty is there or the students are there. So I'm not getting the words, how should I express? But naturally, it has paved a path. It has given a torchlight to all the other schools to go for that direction. And it should not be there that it is my domain, so I will work only in that domain. Dr. Jain, once again, we are thankful to you and all your team members, Dr. Vinny, Dr. Rajiv, and whomsoever I'm not getting the names. I'm thankful to everyone whom it is from the down to earth also, where every one of you had managed it very nicely. No disturbance, nothing was there, no indiscipline was there. So once again, I congratulate to all of you, and I hope that participants are getting something, taking back from that. Thank you, very, very thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for
Thank
your
you.
kind
Thank you, Dr.
motivating words. I would now request Professor Dr. Venkatesh Babu, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Galgotias University. Sir, I request you to kindly address our participants.
Sure. Thank you very much. First of all, my heartfelt congratulations to the SBIS team under the guidance of Professor A.K. Jain. And my sincere thanks to the core management, our visionary leader, Mr. Sunil Galgotia, Honorable Chancellor Galgotias University, our respected CEO, Mr. Dhruv Galgotia, the young and dynamic person who is behind all these initiatives, and our Vice Chancellor, Madam Dr. Preeti Bajaj. So under the leadership of people like these initiatives, these faculty development programs ensure that the faculties are always constantly keeping themselves updated regarding the latest developments that are happening in their fields of interest. Here, gone are those days when the students had any doubt and they had to run to the library to refer to any textbooks, or they have to be dependent on the faculty members to clear their doubts. Nowadays, it's the era of it's called the digital era, the Google era, where everything is available at our fingertips on our smartphone. So now the faculties have to be extra careful and extra cautious that any doubt that the student asks can be clarified immediately. Failing which, he will immediately search for that item on his smartphone. So living in such a fast and fanatic era, it is the faculty development programs like these, national conferences, guest lectures, invited seminars. It is these are the means by which we can keep ourselves updated. So having said that, this has been a phenomenal success with so many topics ranging from CCTV footage analysis. Even that, I mean, it was quite interesting for me because I attended that session and I found that the way in which the forensics people deal with the digital evidence, that was also quite interesting. So having covered such variety of topics with more than around 15 or 16 speakers from various national and international institutions coming and sharing their experiences and expertise with our faculties, I think this has been a wonderful opportunity for all the faculties, not only from Galgotias University, but from all other participating institutions to keep themselves updated. So I once again congratulate Professor Jain and his team. And I sincerely hope that, as Professor P.K. Sharma sir said, other schools would be taking a cue from this and they would be launching their own faculty development programs so that their faculties also can reap the rich benefits. So thank you very much, all of you, and my best wishes to the entire SBIS team. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your kind motivating words. I would now request Professor Dr. A.K. Jain, Dean SBS, FDP Convener. Sir, I request you to kindly address our participants.
Thank you very much for inviting me. I was listening my seniors, Pro-Vice Chancellor Professor Avdesh Kumar, Pro-Vice Chancellor Professor P.K. Sharma, and Pro-Vice Chancellor Professor Venkatesh Babu for their encouraging words. I ensure, sir, with your motivations, the team will work on many issues. I am also very thankful to our Chancellor, Sri Sunil Galgotia ji, and CEO Dhruv Galgotia ji, because without their motivation, this event can't be successful. And our Honorable Vice Chancellor, when I approach her with the proposal that we are going to do this, she take only 30 seconds to approve that. She say, yes, this is the first one in this year. You go ahead with this event. And I have full faith on my organizing team Mr. Rajiv Kumar, under his leadership, Vinny and Kazol Bhatti, Sumit, Monica, Divya, and all other SBS faculty. And even on the backside, the student support was very hard. As Professor Sharma was saying, that fast response was there because we set up a control room in the B block only. And from there, they monitoring each and everything. In this FDP, we are very fortunate that we get Pan-India attendee. We get from Madhya Pradesh to Karnataka, to Delhi, to UP, Himachal, various places, faculty and students attended this FDP because the topic chosen was very versatile. 17 speakers from interdisciplinary area was discussing with us, and 3 international speakers, one from US, one from Brazil, and one from South Africa was with us in this FDP. This make a great success to the FDP. During this FDP, we discussed so many interdisciplinary research areas, and many of the new highlights come to us. This will help the faculty members to enrich themselves. This will help the scholars to get their findings of the research in new way. Because for a faculty member or a scholar to express his result in a different way as per the need. My mean is that, like you see right now, to investigate the crime scene, we need so many tools. As the last speaker, Dr. Kaveri Chauhan, was discussing about the psychology issues. Sometimes we have to see the issues through digital mode. Sometimes as a forensic experts, people get only trace of the fingerprints, trace of the DNAs, trace of the chemicals over there. So until unless we examine our result in new dimensions, we are not able to get successes. So I feel that this FDP, which was the first initiative in this direction, achieve its success. And very shortly, we will announce our international conference as the COVID conditions relaxed, so we can have a more discussion with our team members. With this, I again congratulate the whole team, those who are working day and night behind this FDP program, all the 5 days, and before that, and after that, because they are making the reports, etc. also. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, all the participants.
Thank you, sir, for your kind motivating words. I would now request Mrs. Vinny Sharma, FDP Organizing Secretary. Ma'am, I request you to kindly give the closing remarks.
Thank you, Shelley. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you, Shelley, so much. Dear participants, today we are coming to the end of our 5-day FDP program on the topic Interdisciplinary Research in Forensic Sciences. The FDP showcased wide branches of forensic science. We, at organizers' side, tried to encompass the different domains of forensic science, which are including the technology and the upcoming domains of forensics. With the growing need of being smarter investigator, because the criminals today are becoming smart and smart every day. We need to be smarter investigators, and we need to encompass and include, including technology in our investigation purposes. We cannot just rely on the traditional methods of investigation of performing the tests only. We have to include artificial intelligence, computing sciences, nanotechnology, and psychology to be used for the investigation. I thank all the speakers for coming and sparing the time for us and accepting our invitation on short duration. I personally thank all the speakers on personal end because it was just a phone call or a mail that they accepted our invitation and joined us. Thank you so much. Thank you, participants, for joining us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I would now request Dr. Suneet Kumar, Department of Forensic Science, SBS, Galgotias University. Sir, I request you to kindly convey the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Shelly. Thank you very much. So firstly, respected on the Pro VCs, sirs, and respected Dean, our AK Jain sir, dear faculty members, dear participants, and dear organizing committee, a very good afternoon to all of you. And it's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks at this validity session of the Forensic Agora Faculty Development Program on Interdisciplinary Research in Forensic Science, organized by the Department of Forensic Science in collaboration with Forensic India Mart Private Limited. And I take this opportunity to express my gratitude on this special day, on this validity function day. So gratitude is not only the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all the others. So following these great words by Cicero, I express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Honorable Chancellor, Sir, Mr. Sunil Galgotia, for providing us a platform to put out efforts into action. And I would like to extend my gratitude towards our Honorable CEO, Sir, Mr. Dhruv Galgotia, for his constant guidance and support. My heartfelt thanks goes to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Preeti Bajaj, for guiding us on every step of the way of organizing FDP and give us the permission in short notice to organize this FDP. Now I am highly obliged to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar, Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma sir, Professor Dr. Venkatesh Babu sir, for their constant support and their motivation. I convey my sincere thanks to Mr. Nitin Pandey, CEO, and Mr. Atul Dubey, Managing Director, Forensic India Mart Private Limited, for their kind support and generosity. I also thank Professor Dr. A.K. Jain, Dean, School of Basic and Applied Science, and convener of this FDP, for his ultimately support and his guidance. My heartfelt gratitude is for the organizing secretary, Dr. Rajiv Kumar, and Mrs. Winnie Sharma, for coordinating and smooth execution of the entire event and assembling a great lineup of speakers, such a wonderful speakers of different areas. My heartfelt gratitude is towards all our invited speakers of our upcoming sessions for graciously accepting our invitation on short notice and taking time for us from their busy schedules, and gave the wonderful session on wonderful topics like nanometry, nanotechnology, psychology, CCTV footage camera, or drug delivery, etc. So thank you all dignitaries. Also, I share a big round of applause for all our young students, organizer, for amount of meticulous planning and coordination they have shown to make this event a successful one. I request them all of kindly turn on their camera. Make sure your camera is on. Mr. Azan, Mr. Aditya, Mr. Arnab, Ms. Khushi, Mr. Orkobawai Day, Mr. Shyam, Ms. Anushri, Ajay, Ms. Ria, Ms. Shelly, Ms. Vanshika, Mr. Ujjwal. Thank you all dear students, your support and priceless for us. Please turn on your cameras. I also thanks to the team, very motivated and dedicated fraternity members of the Department of Forensic Science, who knew their job and result oriented. I request them all to please turn on their camera. Dr. Rajiv, Dr. Priyanka, Dr. Monica, Dr. Divya, Mrs. Vinny Sharma, Ms. Kajol Bhatti, and Ms. Sneha Yadav. Please turn on your camera. Thank you all. I would also like to thank people who gave administrative and technical support. And lastly, I would like to thank all the participants of the event and wish them all a very best of luck for their upcoming session with these words. And I once again wish you all the very best. And participants are the most important part of our FDP, because without the participant, this would not be completed or a successful FDP. So thank you, all of you, once again. And I once again wish you all the very best. Thank you, sir. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. Dear all, thank you for joining us for the 5 days faculty development program. We hope that you have gained a lot through this and will be joining us for our future endeavors too. I would like to make the announcement here. We will be sharing the feedback link via mail. Also, all our lectures are available on our YouTube channel. Link share in chat box. Kindly join our Telegram channel. Link share in chat. Certificates will be dispatched after 5 days. Thank you so much all. Thank you for your cordial cooperation.